Sorry if energy is a bit low today, and for the delay, I am going through it in a different way than usual. I just... I think I can explain a little bit. I don't want to go too much in detail, but you can look it up if you're curious, I guess. Essentially, for my voice issue, one of the things that it likely was acid reflux, so just to be safe, I'm temporarily back on protein pump inhibitors, but you have to like ease off them. You can't just cold turkey, because even one day of it is bad, so like getting off, if I'm having a day without, I have to carefully time it. Well, I put in my prescription yesterday to go pick up another batch, and I forgot to pick it up, and I realized after I woke up. But I have to take it a long time before eating, so like I couldn't go any longer without eating, so I couldn't get it today. And it has what's called a rebound effect if you suddenly cut it off. So what it does, game is really loud, hold on. Thanks for the heads up, hopefully this is better. So what this medication does when you suddenly cut off it has a rebound effect, and what that is that the medication kind of eliminates some of the acid in your stomach, and what the rebound effect is that when you very abruptly cut off the medication, you have to compensate for that, you have more acid than before. So, that's kind of what I'm dealing with right now. It's like half the time all I have to do is breathe. And there's acid like trying to come up in my mouth. The floors, I don't feel so good. It's worse when I eat or drink, so I had a smoothie and then I like keeled over for a while. I do have food with me here. I have to try to eat because an empty stomach's gonna make it worse. So I figure hopefully the game will distract me enough to not notice so much, but please bear with me if I'm a little low energy or if I suddenly stop talking for a bit or if I need to take a break. Yeah. Also makes me yawn a lot, but I don't know if that's related or if it just makes me tired. But yeah. Sorry for the delay. I really had to get in a better state before I could go live. Also, C14, thank you so much for the 22 months on Twitch. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that my tracker for all the Twitch stuff is working properly now. I can see you guys in chat normally. I can see names. I can see Twitch monetization. I can see raids. I am not going to be blind to the Twitch side any longer. Turns out all it took was logging in on my software. That's crazy. Never knew. Oh well, now I'm logged in. It used to work even logged out, so I had no idea. God, this song is so good. Let me scroll down. There's a very long wait, so the least I can do is properly say hi. Also, I'm working on getting maybe a new chat. Like, you see above my head? That's just a YouTube chat, so I have to have Twitch separated. But I'm looking at maybe getting something that combines them properly and still uses emotes from both platforms. I found one that I like. And I was using some test ones, but I need to find either a free template or a cheap one that I like or get a custom one for the software. I'm picky, so it might take a while of looking. Hello, Vongala, and hello, Josh, hello, Smoke, hello, Sharky Doko, hello, Rain, hello, Blank, hello, Cyprox, hello, XD. Wait a second, that's not fear. That look must stir something else in you then. To be fair, Lawrence Butterfly is pretty hot. Hello, XD, and hello, Ben Stone's Quizzin. I should feel better tomorrow. I'll have the medicine again, so I do need to cut off it in a couple months, but I'm not ready to cut off it yet, so that makes it a little more challenging. Hello, C14 on YouTube side, and Hiroshi Nagoya and Mike VC, and C14 on Twitch side, and Furnace Blast, and Fosterite, and Eisenberg, Emilio, and Christian Yabuki. No, the loading screen song isn't from the Reverse 1999 soundtrack. It's one that I think is a really good fit, though. I used to use the in-game music for the loading screen, but then one day I got a copyright strike, so I don't do that anymore. just in case we don't do that anymore. Too intimidating. Hello, Rasarui and Cardibro and Ballistic Brows. I'm also sorry for finishing the event so early, because I know with Reverse 1999, you guys are late night gang, so we're probably going to have a lot of people joining for VOD gang, but I don't know how long the rest of My Little Puppy will take, so I thought it was probably better to do it this way. And then very late, we have the Nikkei live stream. Hello, Drake Williams. Speaking of Drake, I don't know if you guys saw the hosts for the Nikkei live stream. It's gonna be a good live stream. The hosts are chaos. Absolute chaos. So for anyone looking forward to that, I think I'm starting stream in like 12 hours or something. We have Matisse hosting the live stream, so that's going to be something. I imagine it's going to be very chaotic, and I'm excited for the live stream. Drake hosting a live stream, what a time to be alive. Hello, Dragonov. Hello, Mercenary. Hello, Kami Crate, and Evan Ephemeral and Mercenary on Twitch. Stream at whatever time you want. Well, the thing is, I have to try to be conscious of when most people are online. And a lot of you guys tend to be on later at night for me, so I feel kind of bad streaming it this early, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, it is their first time hosting too. I'm excited to see how it is. I think it's gonna be a pretty fun live stream. I don't know anything about the event yet, other than it's survival themed, so I'm excited to check it out. Oh, I do have one other thing I wanted to share with you guys. For anyone else who might be interested, I'll drop the link in chat. It's free, don't worry. I'm shilling, but not for me. I know a number of you guys are interested in this game. So, I noticed that there is a beta sign up, so I wanted to share in case any of you guys also want to play, but, Silver Palace. Recruitment for their beta testing has started. I'll drop the link for anyone who wants to consider signing up and wants to give it a try. There you go. It kind of, the aesthetic is very similar to Reverse 1999, but it is going to be a 3D action game. And apparently there's also an entire mode of the game that's like detective investigations. So I'm really excited. I've not been chosen for any of their tests so far. I will keep trying. I will keep trying, no matter what. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed that at some point it works out and we're able to get in. Hopefully. This was posted in Discord. I just saw it as well, but it's on my feed right away, so I figured why not show it. It's kind of interesting. I know a collab with Silver Palace and Reverse would go so hard. That would be amazing. I doubt it would happen because they're probably going to be rivals, but I think rivals should interact more often, personally. There's apparently an immersive attraction where you can wear a fake bomb collar in Japan. But it has real electric currents. You can probably feel like the electricity in it. Or maybe it gives you a jolt instead of flat out a bomb, but I'm in. As a death game appreciator, as long as I don't die, I'm in. I'm in. I want to play. I wanna see what it feels like. I wanna see what it feels like to die to a bomb collar, but not real. I want to play the not death game. It looks like a good time. I don't actually know much about the characters in Silver Palace. There's only been a few announced so far, so yeah. We'll have to wait and find out, I guess. But yeah. Looks like it's gonna be a good time, hopefully. I haven't played it yet, maybe I'll hate it. It's a good game to give a try anyway. Exotic squad experience. True. Not quite the usual variety of non-human characters. This game, wait, by this game, do you mean Reverse 1999 or Silver Palace? If you mean Reverse, absolutely. Absolutely for Reverse. A good chunk of them, honestly. It's a very international game, so there's like lots and lots of different cultures and lots of non-humans entirely. It's got a nice variety, to be honest. There's a dog Not a dog boy, just dog. There's sheep. It's a sheep girl though this time. It is human. It's a sheep human. There's an Olympic torch. Who's alive? Hello, Agent Anacon. There's a girl who's a camera. And there's a hat. He's just a hat. Like he's not a guy, he's just a hat. There's 3 TVs and a trench coat. There's an apple. There's a mannequin. There's a rabies. There's a werewolf. There's a donkey. There's Sputnik. There's a radio. There's an alien abducting a cow. There's a rocking horse. And there's a piece of a door window. Just a piece of a door window. It's great. I love the variety of characters. It's unlike any other game. It's definitely something. For better and for worse. There's a piston from the 18th century that's now encased in a sexy robot body. Damn. Is that what Lucy is? Frankenstein as a train conductor? Yeah! There's so many good characters. Hopefully that answers your question. Perhaps. I don't know if it does or not, but Speaking of characters, I've heard that Miresi has some new characters revealed. I want to go check them out. For those of you who don't know what Miresi is, it is a new game being made by the developers of Nikkei. A number of them left, so the art style might be recognizable. I don't know if the gameplay is going to be for me, so I don't know if I'm going to play it long term, but I at least want to try it on launch. I did not get Karen, though. They're going to be doing a table at Anime Expo. I mean, so is everyone. I'm cranky. I'm not going. Here's the thing. Last time I went to Anime Expo, and it's one of the main reasons I haven't gone since. I got severely ill during the trip, and my company was there that time, so I had some refuge and people who could help me. I had places I could go. I don't think you guys understand. I literally, at one point, crawled behind the company booth and took a nap on the floor. In like a chair, but the chair was on the floor. At the booth. Because I felt so sick, I couldn't make it to my hotel room. And I one time found a VIP room that no one was using at the con, so I went in and I just pulled 2 chairs together and took a nap, like in public. But it was a room that anyone could just walk in. I was so sick that I was like, you know what? Let's hope no one's gonna walk in. I just like, there was no security. Literally anyone could have just walked in that room. My company is, as you can tell, not there this year, so I can't take that kind of risk. Even if I want to say, like, fuck it, and go on my credit card and go to Anime Expo, I am gambling with the chance that I'm gonna be severely ill at Anime Expo, and I don't think I should be severely ill alone in LA. That sounds like a bad idea. So I'm not going. I love the GTF. Right, anyway. Where's the new Miresi characters? Okay. We got Milia. You'll be able to tell right away that this game caters to a certain type of player. The type of player might just be you. If you like Reverse 1999 and you like anime women's, it's not Yuri, but it has good women's, so you might appreciate it. This is one of the new characters. that's just been announced, and holy moly. You can tell that it was an early Nikkei character designer. The name is Milia. The only thing we know about her is the text that says justice will now be served. So I'm guessing she's the police. I would willingly get arrested if she was the police. But there's a couple new characters. We can look at them all. I think this one might be a nun. Or like some sort of mage. We also have Sophia. And her caption is, just as light drives away the darkness, I only hope my heartfelt feelings would reach her. Yuri? Maybe Yuri, maybe Yuri if Sophia has a girlfriend. I don't know if that's the player's text or Sophia saying it, but So maybe there's a potential for Yuri, fingers crossed, hoping. She's very, very pretty though. Yeah, this game is very, if you like your women a little more on the thick side, this is the game for you. The lead character designer is very keen on thighs and huge personalities. So it might be a game that you're interested in. Hello, Micro, Enioxus, and Burger Pops. And here's the other final new character that we got for now. She's cute. She looks very shy. Astaroth. When you're with me, counselor, I feel safe, but please don't leave me. That is her caption. Yeah, thick paradise. The gameplay just I don't know if the gameplay does it for me though. So I'm not sure. I like this character personally. She does have a profile, so we can look at her a bit more. But I think she's my favorite design. I might be biased because I like characters with masks. I always thought that was cool. It makes them look badass and mysterious. Good luck with the beta win. Looks awesome. But I like this character so far. She's my favorite, I think. Lemon. It says walking red flag, and God, I hope so. I hope the game does not prove me wrong. I love walking red flags. I also like her outfit a lot. It's cute. I'd wear that. What game is this, Miresi? But yeah. She seems pretty cute. And her habits are teasing people by lowering her mask just enough to almost reveal her face and asking others to fix her hairpin when it falls out so they can't see it. She's a tease. And she looks cute. But yeah. I'll show you guys the newest trailer maybe. Let's see, what's the newest one? They have a trailer for their Anime Expo booth. We can watch that maybe. Oh, loud. Oh, because I have the volume down loud, it's probably good. Okay, hold on. I just have to adjust for me so my ears don't explode. Hold on. Okay. This is the teaser. Hold on. So if you're going to Anime Expo, you may want to consider checking out the booth. And you can appreciate for me. Take lots of photos and show me. But there is an older trailer as well. You're gonna have a lot of cosplayers and stuff at the booth too. They're going all out to promote it in advance. It's kind of awesome. It's making me hyped even though the gameplay doesn't look like what I want to play. I still want to give it a try though. Maybe it'll prove me wrong. Silver Palace is a rare exception. I'm not into 3D gacha games. I don't like walking in my gacha game. I want my gacha game to be like 2D menus, and that's it. Here's the character trailer if you guys want to see. It has some of the older older characters as well. And they need to have someone redo their audio mixing in this tutorial. The voices are so quiet. Hello, Tara. I like her design a lot too. She's cute. The nun is also probably the most iconic character. She's powerful. She has the biggest personality. I also really like the tiny girl. She's cute. Anyway, that's the game. If you guys are interested in checking out Miresi, I don't know when it's coming out, but I'll probably stream it at least to give it a try. When it comes out, whenever that is. I also wanted to give you guys a good heads up on something. It's something I set up for the promo link for today. I figured it's probably a good opportunity to showcase this because you guys like time travel, right? We probably have at least a couple Steins Gate fans in chat. And I noticed that the Switch 2 version of the new game coming out is a game card! It's not a key card! So if you're interested in Steins Gate, we have the regular edition as well if you want to save money. But we do also have this edition, which comes with the game. And I think that's either a really big box or a poster. Probably, I'm not sure. I can't fully read it. And there's a visual collection. And there's also a DVD-ROM. I don't know. It is soundtrack, so physical copy of the OST. It looks like it's 3 discs. But one of them is not the OST. One of them is the Steins Gate 15th Live DVD and Blu-ray disc of the concert. So if you're interested in checking that out, it is now in the link in chat if you want to give it a look. I also wanted to show off one thing that has nothing to do with anything right now, but I found it on our store yesterday. I'm fighting the urge to buy it, but I might cave. Pimpoise, it's so good. Do we have anyone here who watched Psycho-Pass? Bruh. We straight up have t-shirts that look like the uniform in Psycho-Pass. And we have, I don't know when we got these, but I think they're gonna be going out of circulation next week. All of a sudden I look and we have these amazing t-shirts. Look at it! It's so cool! And I literally would feel like so powerful wearing that. It's $23.99 because it's on sale right now. So I'll drop the link for any Psycho-Pass fans that are interested in checking out the t-shirts. We have a number of sizes, so you can look at the sizing chart and see if any might work for you if you're interested. That being said, we've already lost a lot of time, so I gotta be a little more strict with the timer today. We gotta jump into this. I will have to eat while playing. I'm sorry, because I'm so slow eating right now, so I'll do the best I can, but gonna blast through this. We have 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. We gotta get through 7 nodes before my little puppy. You thought we were gonna say we have the Psycho-Pass visual novel? I can check. I've seen it in stores before. Is it good? I mean, we do have the Psycho-Pass visual novel. We have it on Steam actually for $8.35. If any of you want to play the Psycho-Pass visual novel, it's I can give you a link. It's 8 something. And you can still save 6% with code Obake PAM, I think. No, if you want it on Steam, we have it for a pretty good price. Physical, we have it for Europe on PS4. And Japan for PS4. I don't know what else I want to play the game. It's really good? Really? I'm gonna save that. I might buy that myself. I really loved Psycho-Pass. If it's as good as the show, I might consider just like playing it myself. I really, really, really liked it. It's one of my favorite series of all time, so that's important for me to know if it's good. Thanks for the heads up. I I saved it in my saved items, so I can take a look at it later. Watch out for Nikki. Yeah, don't worry. I unfortunately had someone almost spoil, but luckily they didn't in my notifications. But I'm not scrolling on my feed at all today. I've played it a few times on the Vita. Damn, it must be good if you played it more than once. All right, let's jump into the rest of the event. Yeah. An ordinary citizen walking through this mysterious city. She sometimes feels frightened and lost, and other times lucky. Oh, also reminder. This event's luckily been doing a bit better, but part of that's because of raids. Reverse 1999 streams are a bit on life support right now. So, if you enjoy the Reverse 1999 stream, please don't forget to give the stream a like. Subscribe if you're new, or follow if you're new on Twitch. And please consider sharing it if you know people who play that watch streams. Just because it is one where, depending how it does, I might not be able to do events or main story at some point. So, for now, it exists, but, I don't know how long. As long as I can, essentially. That's the best answer I can give. An ordinary citizen walking through this mysterious city. She sometimes feels frightened and lost, and other times lucky. I do like this outfit for playing it though. I think it's a cute match. Oh yeah, for anyone who missed the first two parts of this, how do I summarize what's going on? So, Lawrence Butterfly traveled to Mexico trying to find a dangerous arcane pigment. And we found a guy that's being, held hostage, essentially. I'll just start my summary so that the new raiders can have it as well. Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in! I hope you had a wonderful stream. Aura is also a very powerful company VTuber. We you know what, we're just so powerful like that. I'm so glad that you're still around. I'm so glad. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Let's see. We are playing Reverse 1999 for anyone who is new. It is a gacha game, but it's a very good gacha game. It's very like, how do I word this? It's like Steins Gate, but British, kind of. not really. But it's really good. The English dub in it's amazing too if you like good voice acting. The English dub is actually so good that people see people playing in Japanese and tell them, bro, stop it, play in English. Like, that's how good it is, genuinely. You know what? For those of you who missed the first part, why don't I pull up the trailer? Why don't I pull up the trailer for this event? And then you guys can know. I can try to summarize it based on the trailer, but you'll get a little bit of a teaser for the vibes. Let's see. It is really good. It's really unique, though. It's slow burn, so it's not going to be for everyone, but I really like it. Right now we're playing the event called the Turquoise Serpent Club. And dude, the battle music is fire! This is the trailer for the event that we're currently playing. If you want to get, like, the gist of the vibes. That's the battle theme, by the way. No, that's the lobby screen for the event. Oh, wait, this is the OST. Hold on, wait. This isn't the trailer. I gotta go back. Although it's a banger. That's not quite what I wanted to show you. This is what I wanted to show you.
Huh. I could have sworn I heard some roughhousing. Maybe one of these paintings is haunted?
Also, right now, we're in Mexico!
Señorita Butterfly, whatever it is you wish to find, I will help you find it.
Also, he's really hot.
Portrait of the twins. All these paintings should have been
And she's
lost
really
in
hot.
a storm. I see. These are forgeries. Yes?
Merely decorations for the auction. As for the club's true goal,
According to Lawrence Butterfly, the Manis are smuggling some kind of mineral pigment out of Mexico.
Oh, this trailer hits different knowing some context.
Mineral pigment. The resurrection ritual. No one knows the area better than its natives.
You're Miss Ramona? The exorcist who fixes crime scenes? I've found the soon-to-be victim and the thread linking every murder.
This emblem. The Turquoise Serpent Club. The most notorious arcanist gang in the city.
This drama will draw its curtain on the second night of Dia de los Muertos, when the city's residents welcome back their faithful departed.
They believe death is only part of the cycle of life. The killer's trying to lead the victim's spirit somewhere. But where?
We're also into the climax, and this game tends to get really dark in its climax, so it should be a good time for the rest of it.
Nothing lasts forever.
When the killer strikes and the audience screams, I'll be sitting in the best seat in the house. I've got you now.
Distinguished Peopleton, my ancient noble guests, welcome to the Turquoise Serpent Club. To whom shall this extraordinary arcanist artwork go
Also,
this evening?
for context, you see this guy that's doing the announcing. Spoiler alert, we just found out that he's 3 mice in a trench coat using a voice changer. like rodents. 3 mice in a trench coat using a voice changer. And he was holding people hostage and making them paint for him, but it was just 3 mice in a trench coat.
Extraordinary arcanist artwork go this evening.
Also, this painting is alive.
Why are you all looking at me? What on earth is going on here? So someone help me! Please!
It's a trip. So, it's a pretty good event. I'm pretty excited to see where it goes from here. To try to summarize it, Lawrence Butterfly came looking for an arcane pigment, and I can't remember if Loggerhead was looking for the same thing or just looking for something else. They're both looking for stuff, and there's a guy that's like trapped as a hostage. He was held hostage by the mice. I think he knows now, and it's awkward. And there was an auction where a bunch of paintings and stuff were being auctioned off. And we infiltrated it, right? And in the auction, someone spontaneously died. And everyone thought that we did it. We didn't, by the way, but everyone thought that we did it. So we saw the painting that was crying for help, so we stole it and ran away. And also, people are drowning. A lot of people are dry drowning. Like, they're drowning, but there's no water. Like, just all of a sudden, they start drowning. Wherever they're standing. Like, the person in the auction just drowned, but there was no water. So we're trying to figure out what's going on. It's kind of hard to summarize. Also, Lawrence Butterfly, the main character that we're following, she was in Russia, and in Russia, she was supposed to capture a bunch of people for human experiments, and she was told they were like people who were prisoner because they were traitors, but actually, they weren't traitors at all. They were just people who qualified for the human experiments. So they're being wrongly captured and taken to torture experiments. And that's all we know about that so far. So it's crazy. The 2 accused murderers, which is us, Loggerhead and Ramona, at last reached their safe house to regroup. Somehow, this empty little hovel, bathed in moonlight in a deserted cemetery, manages to feel cozy and welcoming. Yeah, they're saying that we're deserters, but they're not. I'm gonna turn the sound up a bit. Let me know if I have to turn it back down at any point, okay?
Could you wait, Mr. Adler? I need a second to replace my reel so I can answer you properly.
Loggerhead speaks into her communicator. Beside her, Ramona sets down their fellow escapee and begins carefully cleaning her of the dirt and dusty footprints she gathered in the fight.
Oh, your technique is most delicate, mademoiselle. Were you once a professional art restorer? a collector.
Also, some of
perhaps?
the characters in this are like objects that are alive, so don't be surprised if there's like a talking animal or object. Let me know if I have to turn the volume up or down. I think I have to turn it up here, so the lobby is a lot louder. If this is too loud and I need to turn it down, let me know, okay? Hopefully this is good though.
No, none of that.
And if you can't hear the
I
voices
can't
enough,
say I've
let me
got
know and
much
I'll turn it up.
experience with art. I just expel arcane energy from crime scenes.
Is that so? Well, you should know that I happen to be carrying quite a number of murder weapons and a few corpses within me.
What? Oh yeah. She's a painting that can like store unlimited stuff inside her. So I guess she just has like murder weapons and some bodies in there.
We did it! The three of us made it out of the serpent's den in one piece. Smile at my camera and say cheese. Hey, you know what? This reminds me of the Three Musketeers. We're just like them. Oh,
sorry that I have to
if
eat
only
as
I
well,
could
okay?
keep investigating with you guys.
I'm having trouble with some health stuff right now, so I kind of like have to eat.
If only. You got other plans?
Ramona notices the uncertainty in Loggerhead's voice.
No, nothing like that. It's just that I don't think I can continue my investigation anytime soon. You see, I need to replace some components in my head.
Oh no!
Else I could suffer a continuous memory loss. The components were supposed to last longer than this.
Did they get you?
Imagine having to replace components in your head because you're a camera.
I was sure I deflected that bullet.
Yeah, you did! You saved my life! But you never can tell when a gear will foul up. Ugh. Of course, the mishap that tops my list of most unfortunate malfunctions had to happen now. The bright side is, we've confirmed the club's involvement in the murders, and knowing you, Miss Ramona, I'm sure you can solve...
Hey, this isn't on me. It's on them.
At least she's not a Yao, true.
I reported our findings to the Vigil Bureau
Although Awakened
after
are
we
pretty
got out of
similar.
there.
She's neglected to mention that they took something from said auction.
They'll send their agents to raid the club and run Bettis into the ground. I'd bet on it. I'm not sure how I
Pettis
let
was
myself
the
get
three
roped
mice
into
in the
this
trench
mess in the
coat.
first place.
I'm so sorry. You're right, I shouldn't have assumed you were some lone wolf hell-bent on protecting the city.
Yeah, you got it right. I clear out arcane energy, not criminals.
So basically, Ramona cleans up crime scenes, but she has no interest in preventing the crime. She just wants to like stay in her own lane. She's like, not my problem. She tries to put on a brave face to appear calm and detached from the situation. But she can't help looking over to Loggerhead with concern.
You two stay here for now. Place should be safe from the club's goons.
Safe and free at last. I simply couldn't ask for more. Thank you so very much for dragging me out of that torturous place. This might sound a little forward, but might you possibly find me somewhere to be hung up? Somewhere pleasant, please? Oh, how I long for a place to call home.
I guess she's moving into the
Preferably
place then.
among fellow arcanists. Though I certainly wouldn't say no to such a lovely cemetery either.
And also, for context from a past event, she's a villain. We don't know the full context, but she's like associated with the villains. So she's not as cute and sad and, oh, must protect. No. She also said, oh, I have murder weapons and dead bodies inside me. And she's associated with the main villains. Like, something is wrong here. I love Lake's voice too. It's so sweet. The lady in the painting makes her point clear.
Miss Ramona, you'll not be disappointed by my services, I assure you. I can hide all manner of wicked secrets within my frame, for example. Manus Vindicte forced me to swallow
Oh.
all sorts of rubbish in France, only to be smuggled across the Atlantic and thrown into the darkest corner of the Turquoise Serpent Club.
She might not be evil
The
then.
memories torment me still.
I wonder if she's not evil. She was forced to do it, maybe.
Oh, which reminds me, though I was used
Or
as
she's
a
a really
dumping
good
ground
liar.
by the Manus, if I search carefully, I could still find something useful, even valuable. A moment, if you will. Allow me to find you a suitable gift.
Pulls out one of the murder weapons. He tips over and spills out a pile of strange knickknacks and outright junk.
Ah, this is a miraculous mirror I received at a market in Paris. Look into it, and you'll see a beard fit to measure sitting right upon your face. A dream come true for a bare-faced beard wisher.
I don't want a beard, though. 10 points! Any of you guys have trouble growing a beard? Do you want it? I don't want it. You can have it. I'll give it away for free. She was eating dinner with the Menace and have known them to be friends for a good amount of time. But she could have been a hostage. She could have been pretending to be friends, but I feel like something is still suspicious.
This little conch isn't half bad either. A sailor.
Oh,
drunk as a
that's
skunk,
true.
I might add,
Felicien knows
looked
her.
at me when I was stranded on the Mediterranean coast. The music it creates could rival a siren song.
Your beard is the
I
only
tell
hair you
you.
have left. What
Though
if
it
you
does carry the
think in your
faint
brain
whiff of
like
that sailor's
beard on
rummy
skull,
breath?
beard on skull, beard on skull? Maybe it'll grow your hair back. If you can like cope really hard that you want it to grow a beard on your skull. Unless you like the bald with beard, then maybe don't use it. Unless you want an even more powerful beard. Seeing Ramona's expression darken, Loggerhead signals for the painting to stop her sales pitch.
Oh, painting lady! I just thought of the perfect place for you.
Trash can.
The timekeeper's suitcase. It's clean and always bright and has a huge
Ew.
backyard called the wilderness to boot.
But if we put her in the trash can, it's like infinite trash can. We'll solve global warming from trash because she can just hold everything inside her. You can just shove all the garbage in the painting.
More importantly, you'll meet all kinds of wonderful people there.
Ooh la la! A chance for rebirth sent straight from the heavens. I can hardly wait.
I'll ask the timekeeper about it once I get back to the Foundation.
That's either gonna be bad and we have a spy in our midst, or maybe she really does just want to turn over a new leaf. Maybe she trusted the Foundation and they like betrayed her or something. Ramona gives them both a knowing look, attempting to reel the two awakened back to the situation at hand. Suddenly, she senses movement outside. Footsteps approach from just beyond the cemetery gate.
You just couldn't leave me and the spirits here alone, huh?
I sound like Manus Vindicte. Listen, I'm just saying that's a useful object to have.
Forgive
I won't
the
shove murder
intrusion,
weapons
Señorita
in. I'll just
Ramona.
shove used straws.
Might I have a moment of your time?
Also, I love Anya. His voice is so good.
Sure, if you don't mind standing. Don't have any drinks to offer either. Living with the dead usually means peace and quiet. Not so much tonight.
She leads the visitor aside. Nearby, the two awakened lean in to listen.
You and your friends certainly made your presence known at the auction. I hear every gang in the city is trying to sniff you out.
Time to flee the country.
Signora Luisa even put a bounty of 50,000 charpadontes on your heads.
Shit.
As nice as it is for you to come here and tell me I'm a wanted woman, I doubt those goons can find me someplace. And clearly you're not here on their behalf either.
Correct. I'm here too.
He stops himself, then shifts the topic. Why is he here?
I just wanted to ask you something. You attended the auction to investigate the serial murders, see? Were you able to track down the culprit?
Maybe someone he knows was killed by whoever's doing it.
You serious?
Or he's the murderer.
You saw what happened. I was framed for the 6th murder. From now on, smoking out Perez is a Vigil business, not mine.
Well, they already found it.
You didn't seriously expect me to catch the bastard, did you?
No need to be modest. The Vigil would never have gotten this close were it not for the crucial information you provided. But there's something else. I suspect Senor Perez isn't the true culprit.
Me as well. I don't think Perez was behind that. He just wanted money. He's not killing people. He takes a deep breath and produces the list he got from Perez.
I've been thinking it over all morning. You should see this. I met a young woman. She doesn't work for the Vigil Bureau, nor does she intend to stop the next murder. But she did help me find this list. I dare not fathom what might happen if we don't do something.
It's awakened discrimination,
This
forcing them to eat
could
trash
be
the
your
rest of their
last
life.
chance.
I'll give her a treat after every piece of trash. For every trash, she gets like, I don't know, something nice. Every trash, I'll feed her like a video game or something.
Last chance for what? Actually, forget it. I got a hunch I won't like what you're gonna say.
Ramona accepts the lead, once again thrust into the role of reluctant investigator. I feel like
Thank
Ramona's
you,
gonna end up
señorita.
joining the Foundation at this rate.
You have a kind heart. I wish you every success with your investigation.
I made like a mixed bowl of stuff, but I don't think I mixed it very well because I just got like a whole mouthful of beans after having multiple whole mouthfuls of cucumber. I just made like a cucumber avocado bean salad thing. As he disappears from view, the others begin to look over his list.
Golly! A critical clue delivered right to your doorstep. You really do have influence in this city, Miss Ramona.
Hey, painting lady. You ever seen or heard of any of these people?
I feel like maybe Larissa is the one doing the murders, because we know that's not Digger's ability, and Tyra, I don't think so. But Larissa was introduced here and is very relevant here, and Lorenz Butterfly is looking probably for Larissa, so I think it would make sense.
Let's see. Oh, indeed I do. I know them quite well.
Admits the Manus connections? Well, she already did, I guess, but she said she was forced.
These are all members of Manus Vindicte. A few I have not met in person, but I recognize their names. To think I once considered them friends. Oh, what a foolish collection of brushstrokes I am.
That's the most interesting line of self-depreciation I've ever heard.
Though I must admit the days we spent in Paris were among the few truly happy moments in my life.
I feel like she does want to change. Ramona clears her throat, attempting to steer the lady away from an overlong trip down memory lane.
This list shows the Menace members responsible for smuggling pigment and coordinating with the club.
So, if we find them, we find the arcane pigment. Let's do it!
Settle down, Latham. See the timestamps here? Their last smuggling run was a while ago.
It could be long gone.
For all we know, they've already skipped out of Mexico entirely.
If they have what they need. Oh, Alex Finfin!
Then again, why would Anil give me this list? Perez isn't our guy. What did I miss? Is the answer somewhere on this list?
She looks over the names, attempting to find some connection. Inside her mind, a map of the city lights up spot by spot.
Ledru Rollin. Stayed at Rosa's Inn for 3 days.
Alice was right.
Booked it after burning down her kitchen. Rosa asked me to track him down using my ancestral psychic ability. Pretty disappointed when I told her I'm not a psychic. Neither were my parents. Frauds, the both of them.
Damn.
I remember him. I often saw him tinkering with dangerous-looking alchemical materials. The poor man seemed to have lost his mind the moment he put on that mask.
Maybe that's why he blew up Rosa's kitchen.
I was here expecting the painting to be like one of the most dangerous in the Manus, like final boss, but instead, she seems like such a cinnamon roll who just got caught up in everything.
Diggers. He's broken into more than one government facility, claiming he only wanted to see the works of the muralism movement up close. The guards and patrol officers threw him out, of course. Got a friend in the government, Diego. He told me all about this guy.
Oh! Has the YouTube site been okay, or has anyone gotten ads? You shouldn't have any ads on the YouTube side if I set it up correctly, but I'm not 100% confident I did, so please let me know if you have any ads and I can go back and try to fix it. Because it's taking me a while to figure out how to make sure it's set up properly. Hello, Maruyu.
Oh, that hip fellow. Still alive, is he? I haven't heard a word from him since he went to Tierra del Fuego with the preacher.
It's William, a journalist. Recently published an article in El Semanario Heraldo de Mexico, featuring his interview with a
Is it
foreign
better
diplomat.
this way? Is it better this way? Having the ads turned off except when I'm on a break?
Style was totally bloated. Only made it into the city's best-selling paper because of the diplomat's status. Rumor is, he gave him all kinds of stuff to make sure he got the interview.
Got one? Hold on. You shouldn't have got one. Hold on. I did mess with the setting in my stream deck just to enable like the possibility to do it, so I might have accidentally sent one. I'm gonna double check. I'm gonna double check my settings. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, it changed it. I put it back on manual. So that's my bad. I had it wrong, but there shouldn't be any now. Just in case there was an issue. I just disabled it.
Hélas, Fitzwilliam. Monsieur Perez was sick to death of the greed of that man. One day, as I was sitting in the warehouse, I spied him barge in and make off with all manner of valuables. A golden pendant, an antique statuette, a turquoise mask, and even a most exquisite quetzal tiara. Talk about greedy.
It's gonna take me a little while to get used to turning off the ads this way because I'm not used to it, but fingers crossed it works.
He also stole a few paintings, once depicting indigenous people in Mexican mythology, I believe, before stuffing everything into a giant bag and disappearing.
Paintings?
If that could be some of the stuff that was at the mansion.
Oui, chérie. There are countless works of art in the club. In fact, I heard that Diplomat has a particular interest in art exhibitions. Perhaps it was those very paintings that Fitzwilliam used to curry favor with him.
Every detail from each crime scene flashes through Ramona's thoughts. Then it clicks into place. The picture, once fuzzy, becomes clear.
How could I not see it? The key to solving these killings isn't in the Turquoise Serpent Club.
Whatever do you mean?
The first murder, a vagrant drowned next to a pile of trash out in the desert. Case was freaky. Got passed to the Vigil Bureau because of it. The second, a businessman drowns before falling into his own vivarium, only to be shredded to pieces by his own critters. The third collapsed in a bustling plaza. The fourth in a monastery. The fifth in an apartment. No link found between any of them, except for the way they died. It was right in front of me the whole time. In the junkyard, in the monastery's office, and on the plaza's wall.
Maybe where there's murals.
Latham. You remember that scorched strip of cloth we found at the 5th crime scene?
Yeah, I remember. The one with 3 symbols on it, right? It's the logo of the Turquoise Serpent Club. That's what led us to the auction.
But it isn't about the logo. What matters is the strip itself. It was linen, part of the canvas of a burnt-up painting.
Oh, so it is painting related. I love Alberni rules. This is actually a 2D. It's a 2D model.
Painting? But what about the 6th murder? That lady was killed right in front of us. And there weren't any paintings near.
Her reel stops in place.
Wait,
I must be using that arcane pigment.
Exactly. A painting was being auctioned off at the time. We should have seen it sooner. It all makes sense. Every single one of the crime scenes had a painting near it. The key to solving the case is in the paintings.
Then, what Fitzwilliam brought to the diplomat would be...
we need to warn him.
Well, diplomat's about to die.
He's at a party near Senora Juarez's family ofrenda, a businesswoman. If we move fast, we might still be able to get to him before the killer does.
Roger that, partner. Operation Save the Day is a go.
Even with a solid lead on the means and the killer's next target, Ramona can't shake the feeling that something is still missing.
No, Letha. You're injured. You should stay here with the lady.
But lone wolves in the movies almost always meet a tragic end. I can't let a friend get into trouble by themselves.
She's like, please, I'm an
Neither can
introvert.
I.
Go away.
Huh?
Real.
Oh, wait, you mean I'm your friend too?
Ramona fights against responding with a smile by diving into her thoughts.
But something's still fishy.
Ramona's a pretty fun tsundere.
All these victims, diplomat included, look familiar to me. But why? Where else have I seen them? Besides the newspapers and reports. And more importantly, why me? Why am I the one who found all these clues, huh? Just because I was at the scene? Because I know the city like the back of my hand?
Oh, quick question. For the Enigma patch, does anyone know how long it is? Like, is it short enough that I could, in theory, do it in one stream? I'm assuming it's mega spoilers, but there's not really much I can do about that.
Or because I happen to be a descendant of a famous psychic family? Don't make me laugh. No, this isn't a coincidence. It can't be.
No, like the length of it in nodes or whatever. Like how long the event is. Like the like how long to play. 14. Okay, so probably like 2 days, or no, one really long one's probably stretching it. Probably 2 days instead of 3. Okay. Whether it ends up being here or hopping elsewhere, I don't know yet, but that's good to know. Ramona heads toward the street without hesitation.
Ramona! Hold on!
Loggerhead, limping, can't keep up. I miss when the events could be done in like 14 nodes. I think sometimes they could maybe condense the early part a bit just to make it go a little faster. I like that they're slow burn because the payoff is really nice. But sometimes I wish it was just a little bit faster to get into the good part of the event, if that makes sense. I think it would make it a lot easier for streamers in general. I think it's part of why not a lot of streamers play this game. It's not something a lot of people watch because it's so slow to get started. Path of the Dead. Tonadia, bless the souls of the warriors. Let them break free from their cocoons. Let them return. The night is made hazy with the smoke of an uncountable number of candles. The ofrenda holds foods and drinks. Marigolds glow. I cannot read again today what is written in vivid colors. I love marigolds. They're tasty. Pictures and paintings of the dead smile down on the living. 3.6 in the experimental patch? Yeah.
Damas y caballeros, it is my great honor to join you in celebrating Dia de los Fieles Difuntos on this fabulous evening. Ah, you must be Senor Mac from the United States. How are you enjoying your stay in Mexico City? Just as I promised, is it not?
Mighty fine indeed. Thanks again for your invitation,
It's making me want to visit.
I have to say, I've been eager to meet you in person.
I want to see all these buildings and what murals are still there.
I think I'm falling in love with this city already.
Well, the party's only just begun. Many more truly unprecedented experiences await. Believe me.
An unexpected visitor appears at the entrance.
Well, look who it is. A pleasant surprise indeed. I thought you weren't coming, Senora Niel.
Buenas noches, Senora Juarez.
I like him, he's fine. Although part of me wonders if he is the criminal.
I owe you my thanks for your beautiful restoration of the murals on my family's tomb. I do so hope you enjoy yourself tonight.
If a friend is working on a short film, Paula, if they're able to join the Discord, if you can ping me at all, I can set up like, a private chat. Mods will still be there though, if they wanted to discuss it, or I can like give, Plasia business email there, or, yeah. I can't say for sure, but, I can definitely take a look.
I'm sure I will. Thank you
I
for your
appreciate
kind
being thought of, by the
invitation,
way.
Senora.
He walks toward the brilliantly decorated ofrenda, its grim-faced presence clashing with the joyful atmosphere.
This was a mistake.
Is telling the length of
For her
stuff considered spoilers?
and
Not
for me.
really. The length just helps me plan for streaming.
Senorita Ramona is nowhere to be seen. Perhaps she isn't coming. No, she'll show her face. She's sure to recognize the significance of that list. And Senorita Butterfly must be hidden somewhere nearby. Taking her seat for the drama, no doubt.
She would. The place falls silent. A deep official voice speaks over the microphone.
I would like to express my thanks to Mrs. Juarez for kindly hosting us tonight.
What's the Discord?
Here in
I can't
Mexico
put like a
City,
business email
I
in
have been
chat.
able
I
to
probably have to give it
witness
through the
and
Discord,
feel
but
the
you can
beauty
find it
of your
here and you can
culture.
ping me in Pam chat. Hello, Dizzy Busy. Let me see.
The Dia de los Muertos celebration has shown me the extraordinary way in which the Mexican people
This guy's gonna
remember,
die, I'm calling it.
celebrate, and reunite with their departed loved ones. And I have truly been moved by it. Now, please join me in raising a toast to all those past and to all who yet live. Let the party
Woo! Guests laugh and toast, raising their glasses in a show of respect to the diplomat. He's gonna drown. Yet, as the attendees sip their drinks and cheer, someone approaches and whispers to the diplomat. The glasses have not even lowered before the two of them step away from view.
He seems on edge. Did something happen? I should follow him.
I'm sorry, I needed a sec, wasn't feeling so good. But his motion is cut off by another arrival. Would it be fine if your friend the director pins? Yeah, that should be fine as long as they mention like, hey, I'm pinging about the potential short film. Then I'll know who it is. As I said, I can't make any promises, but I can at least open up like a line of contact that would be possible. The main thing is I can't have like a private line of contact, so the Discord's easiest because then you know, my underlings can still see it. And same with like a business email, but I don't want to say that public in case it gets spammed. But they also have access to that, so that's a little easy.
You didn't say you'd be here.
I couldn't help but worry about you after I gave you that list.
Huh. You can't even protect yourself.
True.
Why are you worrying about anyone else? Get out of here before the killer makes a move.
He wants to be supportive.
Place is crowded. No one's gonna bother to save you when they strike.
She shifts her eyes over to the diplomat as she speaks. He's standing in a quiet corner, speaking with someone who appears to be a younger aide.
What? How could that be? Enough of your excuses. In any case, we mustn't let Mrs. Suarez get wind of this.
The diplomat scolds him, and they begin to argue. The aide shifts nervously, and then shoots his hand into his pocket.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
He's got a weapon. We gotta stop him.
Alright, time for the banger battle song. You guys can finally get to hear it. For anyone who's new, it's so good.
Hey, give me a chip. Just one of the lowest denominator.
Alright. This is gonna be stuck in my head for another eternity. Every time I play this event, I'm like humming it the rest of the day. It's so good!
Let me check my rails first. I'm very good decided. Yeah, I know.
Mise en scène? Leave it to me.
Bravo!
I really like Loggerhead's moveset. I know it's not the best, but it's kind of fun to use.
Don't be shy, mi amigo. Need me to get you guys an ambulance?
Get me an ambulance. Dead. The thought to be assailant falls to the ground. He lifts his hand from his pocket, revealing nothing more than festive candy, likely taken from an ofrenda far too soon.
What on earth is wrong with you? Think you could go around roughing up my men?
Trust me,
Who are
we
you?
thought you're gonna
Some
die,
local
bro. Like,
gangsters?
we're doing what we have to.
Senor, listen. You're in serious danger. He was gonna assassinate you.
What nonsense are you spouting? He was just delivering a report. It's the painting I gave Mrs. Juarez.
Uh-oh.
Apparently, the color has faded in one spot. My assistant was only asking me to check it over.
A painting from the Turquoise Serpent Club? Where is it? You need to give it to me now. If you want to live, you need to stay away from that
They're
painting.
not gonna believe her, though. It's like, you have to trust me. This painting that's worth a lot of money. Listen, it's magic and deadly. If you don't want to die, you have to give me this painting that's worth a lot of money. No one's gonna believe her. I guess he believed her. The diplomat's mood shifts. He seems frightened, certainly, but not of the painting she warns him about.
You're from one of those xenophobic Arcanist groups, aren't you?
Ah, shit.
Mrs. Suarez warned me about people like you.
Ah, shit.
What are you planning
He's
to do,
just an asshole.
Kill me in front of all these people?
I'm trying to save you, actually, but if you want to die, be my guest.
No, no, senor. Listen to me, I'm trying to help you.
Help! Intruders! Help!
Uh-oh. Oh no, they're drowning! His words stop. A painful rasp replaces them. He grabs his throat, struggling for air. They've moved without noticing to the part of the courtyard where gifts are displayed.
What on earth?
I guess it's close enough now.
No te acerques tanto. Ese poder arcano podría ahogarte junto con él.
So if anyone gets close enough to him, they'll die. Oh no, not the lake again!
Is that a lake beneath the water? Help!
The diplomat's voice falls into a rasp, then silence. He crumples into a heap on the ground.
This is just like...
Like what happened at the auction. The killer can't be far. Must still be hiding somewhere near the ofrenda.
Ramona hears a rustle in the grass behind her. She turns with just enough time to spy a figure darting away.
There! Get him!
Glad this game has better Spanish pronunciation than Breaking Bad. From what I understand, this game has like, what are they called? Accent and dialect coaches. So they try to hire native speakers of the other languages as much as they can, but even when they don't, they have coaches to try to make it sound as close as possible. Obviously, some are better than others. I've seen complaints by someone Australian about the Australia patch that some of them are really good, some of them are really bad. So it kind of depends. The city street is crowded, people celebrating. The raucous mood and shifting mass of people obscure sight in every direction. They've lost sight of their culprit.
Maldita sea.
We lost them. This is a wealthy area. The mansions on this street must have guards at their
They're pretty bad.
entrances.
Do you mean the pronunciation
We can ask them
and
if
the
they
Spanish
saw
in this is
anyone
actually pretty bad,
suspicious.
Shivani? Maybe the coach didn't know enough Spanish. They do sometimes hire like they do sometimes hire a second speaker. It is bad. Oh no, I'm so sorry. The only decent one is Ramona. Okay. Everyone else I guess is not super accurate unless it's like different regional dialects or whatever. Because sometimes accents can vary based on the city even or country. But Ramona's probably the most accurate. Okay. The other ones are either something else or like a varying degrees of not quite. That's a shame. I love Ania's voice, but I guess the accent and the Spanish is not there.
No time for that. The paintings are the key to the killer's MO. But what else am I missing? The diplomat
Ramona's
already
VA may
had the
actually be
painting
Spanish.
for
I don't know
a
who it
while
is, so it's
before
hard for
the
me to
party.
say. Muriel's okay as well. The rest try but mispronounce. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly, unfortunately, so I can't confirm. So basically, it might be closer to your accent than Paul. If you find it really good, wherever you're based, it might be like closer to how people speak in your area, or it could be just like, it could also just be still bad but better than usual, which is unfortunate. It's clear the rest are Americans speaking Spanish. Damn. That is one thing I wish this game would do more often. Instead of hiring people that can do an accurate enough impression, I do wish they'd hire actors from the actual country. Like, I'm sure every country has at least a few really talented bilingual voice actors that would work for these roles. It'd be cool if every single character was like first language, whatever the region was. That'd be really cool.
That journalist must have given it to him a few days ago. So why'd the killer wait so long? And why strike in front of so many people? Why do it on the night of one of our biggest festivals?
But, hold on. It wouldn't be budget constraints. It would be the same cost to hire people no matter where they are, I'm pretty sure. It wouldn't be that at all. And they have hired people from different countries, so I know it's possible. I don't know how they'd go about it, but it's definitely possible. They just don't. And I think it would be pretty awesome if they did, though.
That's gotta be it. It's all about the timing.
also true
timing,
though,
you
XG.
say.
Like, there are varying degrees
So
of
it has
accents.
something
Like
to do with
sometimes
Dia de
people
los
can have
Fieles
more of an
Difuntos.
American accent if they also speak English a lot. But if it's like closer to American, for example, it could just be a lighter accent. But if it's just completely sideways in another wrong direction, it's probably just like either a regional thing or missing the mark a bit.
That's right. The second night of Dia de los Muertos. The night we welcome back and reunite with the faithful departed. Death is just a part of the cycle of life, right? I bet the killer thinks so too. And they chose tonight because they're trying to lead the spirits of the victims somewhere. Someplace they aren't meant to be.
For something like Breaking Bad, I think it's especially disappointing. Because like a video game is one thing, that's a bit specialized, I get it. But for Breaking Bad, bro, they have like they have millions of dollar budget. They could just hire someone who it's their first language. There's no reason not to. It'll just improve the product for everyone. She looks down. Countless marigold petals spread out beneath her feet, forming a path to guide the dead. It stretches far into the distance.
Huh. That may be the answer. See? Someone's laid a trail of marigolds out the back door.
Was it originally released in October or November in China? No. It's usually a couple months behind, so it probably would have been like, I don't know for sure, but maybe something around February or March?
The vivid glow of marigolds is what's said to guide spirits back to the land of the living.
They want us to follow this path, huh? Fine. Then let's go.
Absalom. A quiet, stately building marks the end of the marigold trail. Alright, we gotta go in the mystery building.
You're kidding.
Watch it be like her hovel.
Of all the places.
Well, that's a really cruel cliffhanger. Hello, Carrie. It was released in April. Okay. Whoa. Should have been in those months because it's focused on Day of the Dead. They might have had reason that they needed to do this part of the narrative at this point, though. So they might have needed to have it out sooner, but it would have been cool. Yeah, we were 6 months behind originally, but we are catching up quite quickly. That being said, instead of starting another scene right now, I am gonna take a break to refill my water a bit early. Let me check if the clips are working. If not, you guys can hang out here with the music. Honestly, the music is so good. Do you guys just want to hang out here anyway instead of the clips? What do you want? Do you want me to put on the clips so you have some form of entertainment, or do you just want to hang out with the music while we have it because it's fire? We're 2 months. Damn, we caught up really fast. Once we catch up, I think that we'll have longer in between events, which will be nice. 2 patches behind and synchronized, but not catching up anymore. I would be okay with that because I like planning in advance for polls, so that would be good for me. I'm seeing a lot of no preference, but also some music is okay. Maybe if we have 2 people for music, so we're gonna go with music. I'll be back soon. I'm gonna run ads on both while I'm gone because hopefully, that means we can avoid them at other times when we don't want them. What is burning? I smell something burning. I'm gonna try to figure out what's burning. Sorry if I'm a bit longer. Something is definitely burning, and I don't like that. I have an idea. Let me check what it is real quick first. Unplug my charger. Sometimes it gets really hot. I don't know if that could be it, but I don't smell it anymore. So I think I'm crazy. Got my monitor. I smell it again. I'm losing my mind. I guess there's nothing I can do. probably. I'll be back, and if I can find it, cool. If not, well, whatever. Oh god, the internet started chugging for a sec while it was gone. Well, it looks okay now. Oh, it's not okay, the internet's not okay. I'm gonna lower the internet while I'm gone, like, a lot, in case it dies. Why is this happening? I just wanna go pee. Okay, the emergency room is set up in case. I'll be back. Reset the timer again. Okay. so nervous about wasting time. I speed ran. And my break. Alright, hold on. I just gotta find a tweet between it. Puck, and Conway. There it is. Okay. Convergence. Avant-garde ideals, bonds forged through shared labor, and a kindred aesthetic vision. All shared memories of the past. Let's find out if this guy drowns. I'd say probably. Yum, 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 yum. White smoke from burning copal fills the air, mixed with the scent of old books.
The Mexico City People's Library, home to the Vigil Bureau's temporary branch. Why here?
She lights a candle. The small flame does little to brighten the vast darkness of the rooms before her. One room, singular.
Wait, Anil. I'm not sure what might lie ahead. You better stay back.
Understood. I wouldn't want to be a liability. I'll await a certain young woman here, and do my best to ensure she doesn't interfere with your actions.
Lorenz Butterfly.
Be careful,
She
Señorita
does tend
Ramona.
to interfere in like
Your
probably everything
safety
she shouldn't.
is more important than anything.
In total silence, she walks through the familiar corridors, made unfamiliar by the dim light and strange circumstances. She reminds herself that it is still just the same place she'd entered 100 times before. The bookshelves stand in their usual order. The lobby floor shines. The only difference is that no one is here.
They must have dispatched some top officers to the club after they got my report. Others will be out on patrol, making sure the festival doesn't have any Arcanum-related accidents. Still, I can't believe they would just leave the place empty. That makes no sense. There must be.
Her words fade into the still air. Around the corner, the receptionist lies passed out on the floor. That's not good. Even unconscious, her face is tight with fear, as if trapped in a nightmare. No!
No. Help.
She's drowning too!
Still breathing. Trapped in a living nightmare or something.
So, I guess the Arcanist behind this can choose if they die or not. Or if it's just like a nightmare.
A whole lot of Numa gathered here. Someone's activated a ritual. A big one. Power of it's knocked out anyone in the area. Who the hell be able to set up a large-scale arcane ritual like this? In a Vigil Bureau branch?
True.
And how?
That's like going into the police office and setting up a gigantic ritual. Like, you can't just get away with that. It's hard. How do they manage that is the question. Ramona lifts the candle and looks up toward the stairs.
That mural. The one with the missing artist. But now it's finished.
I wonder if they were somehow using the ritual to like bring the artist's soul back and finish the painting. How many times has she seen that mural? Those faces, the familiar scene, vivid yet silent, unfinished for as long as she had worked with the Vigils here. She had never truly committed the faces of those young people in the mural to memory, but now they almost seem unfamiliar.
Could this be the killer's final piece? And I
like how she's like, is it the killer's piece? And I'm here like, is it the victim's piece? It's all that blue. That's like the arcane pigment, isn't it? They were looking for. She takes a deep breath.
I followed their marigold trail here. Am I their final target?
Shit! Because everyone dies at paintings! Oh no.
You finally come. Teresita, my dear friend.
Bro was just
Teresita?
playing the victim. I should have
Do
known.
you think I'm a friend of yours? Is that why you chose me?
I should have known Bro was playing the victim.
Truly forgotten everything. That's quite alright. I'll help you remember, just as you once helped me.
I don't think she has amnesia though. Is he like
This mirror
crazy?
was my first and final piece of the era. The product
Oh, it could be that
of
thing in the
blood,
storm where people
sweat,
are
and
reborn
tears.
differently.
A tribute to the Mexican mythos you held so dear. One that honors both the sacred traditions of our ancestors and our courageous struggles in the modern world. You see,
I love Muriel.
no matter how strange
He's so
this world
unsettling.
becomes, I will never abandon our shared dream. I
scares the
incorporated
hell out
each
of
of
me. I
us
love
into the
him.
painting, just as I have done many times before. Think of it as a celebration of our rebirth. I've waited a long time for this reunion. 4 long years. Crossing several storms under Maniston.
His voice is so unhinged.
I chased all sorts of myths and legends, all to find a way to resurrect the dead. And I finally found it.
Chills.
The Aztecs
Actors
believed
killing it, man.
that the manner of one's death determines the soul's reincarnation. And so tonight, the souls of our warriors will be reborn, like butterflies emerging from their cocoons, carried on sacred winds from the north.
I wonder if that means everyone he killed was
This
someone he knew in a
is
past
our
life.
reunion. One not even death can keep us from.
Or future life. What happened? He also said soldiers, so I almost wonder if he might be... It wouldn't make sense though, because he's not Russian, but I was wondering if he could have been one of the deserters. And with how he said butterflies, if he could have even been luring Lauren's butterfly here, although I feel like maybe it's a coincidence she's here, or there's something that I haven't seen yet. Oh, this song is good. Interesting, so I have to fight like the painting version of Ramona.
Just like real diamonds.
Let's see. Records the ally with the highest attack, so they can copy Ramona. Ooh. Alright, so I might have to switch in Tooth Fairy depending. Having someone to fight off the poison would be very helpful right now. I haven't used Ramona because I don't have her, so I don't even have a healer. Let's hope that Tenant is enough.
Whew. I can't afford to lose those.
I'll handle the purification. Give me something heavy.
At least I get a freebie, Ramona.
Yes, I know.
Mise en scène? Leave it to me.
It's 2.7 boss theme.
Ilusiones apartados. La
I
verdad
don't remember.
se
Ramona's 2.7?
Las mentiras se desvanecen.
I don't remember hearing
You still don't recognize me?
Has it just been
What
so
about
long
now?
that I don't remember? I don't think it was Voyager.
Stop it.
It sounds like it could have been the one in Voyager's end, but I don't remember.
This ritual.
Oh, it was Cosmic
I can feel
Overture!
the painting melting my soul and absorbing me into it.
1987, currently rerun. Okay, it was that one then. That's why it sounded maybe familiar. I was like, I don't thing. I thought maybe the visuals were just making me think of that event, but I guess it was just actually that one.
Any arcane skill I cast will only empower the ritual.
Confrontation was never to my liking.
Intriguing, isn't it?
I'll handle. Give me something heavy.
The Bagua drown on the
That was a good
sunbreak never
event and
warns
also a
about
weird
its
event.
changes.
Kimarinos was one of the kind of more slow-paced ones, but I don't mean slow in a bad way. Like, it was enjoyable, if not really weird.
Just like
I wouldn't say it's one of my favorites, but I liked it.
Gracias.
Cosmic horror is rather frightening.
Stop it.
My film! That would be one of the good types of horror.
I wouldn't have to do this.
Let me check my reels first.
Should we play the second part of the song here? I mean, this is the final boss.
Zoom in.
So. Makes sense to just have a one-phase song.
Las mentiras se desvanecen. La verdad se desvela. Ilusiones apartadas. La verdad se revela alone.
And yeah, the space patch.
Confrontation was never to my liking.
Man, when I really need Tennant's heals, none of them show.
I'll handle it.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
The Bagua drown on the
I hesitate
sunbreak
to
never
call
warns
Tennant
about
a
its
healer,
changes.
because she's like not a healer, but she's also a healer. She's like a shielder. She's kind of healing if you use it the same.
Verdad revelada.
Yeah, the first part fits this fight pretty nicely because this fight is very tricky. So obviously he knows Ramona, but she doesn't know him at all. So I know they were talking about, I think it was in Felicien's event, they were talking about looking for people and having them reborn across timelines as different people after the storm. So I'm assuming that's kind of the case with Ramona.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Maybe it was the event with the mines had those themes too.
Whew. I can't afford to lose through this.
Yeah, I know.
Just like real
You can
diamonds.
choose to change cards? Nah.
Relax, I've got it in the loop.
If I'm gonna die, I'll do that. Otherwise, I'm lazy.
Need me to get you guys an ambulance?
I'm fine, probably. The song here also reminds me of Hotel Dusk for some reason.
Let me check my reels first.
I don't know why. It's hard to explain. It just reminds me of Hotel Dusk.
Whew. I can't afford to lose this.
Yeah, I know.
Mise en scène?
I think it's the bass. The bass having somewhat of a melody. Rayashki, not Rayashki. That one also had mining, but the one. What are they? Wait a second, that was also.
I don't know.
I think that was also Felicien's event. Yeah. Where they were looking for the blue emerald. Alice Stevenson's that one. The blue emerald and the guy that died in the mines.
Ready to roll?
Now, let me choose 2 lucky guesses.
The music will speak.
I think one of them still has bones, so that's fine.
Whew. I can't behold this camera that will record the world.
Lucian's a little hard to use, but I like him. Yeah, the whole diamond.
This is no magic, no any special kind of
the blue emerald.
Wish
Rome's character story. That's what I'm thinking of. I think, yeah. I didn't remember where it was. Yeah.
I don't remember having a reason to worry.
Anyway, that.
Who did that?
Yeah, they went to a mine in India.
Gracias.
And the there's a little boy that was mining and he died and got buried. And no one even tried to like dig him out or save him. They didn't care because they're like, if he's buried, he can't mine. Let him die. Which was so messed up.
First. Whew. I can't afford to lose.
Yeah. Give me something heavy. Zoom in.
That character story was dark.
Found it.
It was quite good though, but it was really dark.
Ta-da! Time for a special massage.
Las mentiras se desvanecen.
Damn, one more turn.
Who did that?
Yeah, that shit was really sad. I haven't played the character stories in this one. I'm assuming I already missed one of them. If it gets rerun, I can play it, I guess. For now, maybe I'll get to do the second one tomorrow.
Doubt I can stop him out there. I gotta try to break the ritual from the inside. But if I fail, the mural might swallow me up for good. It's all or nothing now. Come on.
Surprised that I don't play on 2x speed. I do off stream. On stream, I just don't. It gives me a bit of a breather. But on stream, I do play 2x speed. A dripping sound breaks the quiet, but its source remains hidden. The sense of space fades away as her mind sinks into darkness.
Que duermas bien, Teresita. Fall into the dream. Our irreplaceable memory of the past.
I wonder if that means he knew her before joining the Manus, like tragic backstory, or if she could have been Manus before.
Cuando despiertes, todo habrá vuelto a ser como antes. La belleza de nuestros días de gloria.
Teresita? Who are you talking about?
Oh god, the water! Endless water stretches out before her. A lake as wide as Texcoco once had been. A cold color guides her awareness as it moves through the depths of myth. Her long journey ends when she finds her destination and slips into a fragile container made of fragments of memory.
Soy Teresita.
Oh no! Oh god! This memory container, as thin as a paper boat, floats to a stop on the water. Around her, a rough memory forms on a stage. Happiness hangs like fog, showing how its owner once felt.
Teresita? Teresita?
Oh, he always has his flower.
Perdón, tenía la mente en otra parte. Ustedes...
Me llamo Muriel. Maria asked me to welcome you on her behalf. From this day forth, you're officially a fellow member of the Midnight Kitchen.
The art club.
You're Maria's new student? Oh, sorry. I don't mean to be rude. I'm just surprised you're so young.
No need to apologize. You're not the first to say so. But I've been painting for as long as I can remember.
In the Midnight Kitchen. An interesting name. An homage to Montmartre's Bateau Lavoie, is it?
No, nothing like that. We first started gathering in Maria's kitchen late at night, so Antonio
So no, it's not
suggested
some
we name our
fancy
little
literary
product.
reference. We just literally meet in the kitchen at midnight.
Maria founded it in hopes of creating a space for like-minded artists to have open and meaningful discussions. She's been planning to start a magazine on Mexico's artistic transformation. And she said you have some wonderful ideas and insights on the art of indigenous peoples. She said you could teach us all about it while she's away on her exhibition tour in the United States.
It's true, he sounds really warm, just like a quiet person. He doesn't sound depressed, though. You can hear the hint of a smile in his face.
Well, I'll do my best.
You love the chess pieces? I
Though
wish
I
they
have to
released a
say,
physical board game with
Teaching
like
has
those as
never
the
been my
players.
strong suit. Don't set your expectations too high. Besides, I'll need to look over your paintings first.
Trust me, you won't be disappointed.
thickens and darkens. Only uncertain, worry, and conflict remain.
Eres un pintor genial, Muriel. Tu obra causará revuelo en todo el mundo.
You're too kind. But as much as I appreciate such praise, you know fame has never been my goal. And I wouldn't accept the title of genius either. I simply love to paint, to create alongside my dear friends.
Your goals are admirable in themselves. Though more than genius, your greatest gift lies in your unending passion. Still, I can't help but wonder if this movement is on the right track.
Is this about that article in Nuevas Masas?
Is this a rift between them?
See, we once saw our movement as revolutionary, a force to change our society for the better. But, as Sekiro said, it seems it may have already fallen under the thumb of the petite bourgeoisie. We wanted to reconceptualize our identity, history, and culture as a people. We believed that only through common understanding could we ever truly be united.
And then everything got turned into for profit.
We wanted to create a unique story, a story of Mexico. But have we succeeded in our goal?
Teresita?
I'm having second thoughts, painting these murals on the walls of grand buildings. Perhaps it's been a mistake all along.
But it's so pretty! The world around her shifts like a maelstrom. The memory flickers in and out. Words and feelings slash her like swirling debris caught in the storm. Yeah, the sound design in general in this game is really cool.
Why did you turn down Lucas's invitation, Leah? Paris is the center of the artwork. You know Rivera went to Europe to study around your age, don't you? An opportunity like this doesn't come all that often.
So much tying back to Paris in this one.
No quiero irme de México, Teresita. No puedo.
We know he did though, because he ends up in Paris.
Quiero quedarme aquí, junto a mis amigos. You saw the debate at the Palacio de Bellas Artes? We're at a critical turning point for the muralist movement.
Which is precisely why I want you to refine your skills in Europe, Muriel. It would do you good to free yourself from this mental turmoil.
So this was probably his original timeline before he experienced the first storm. They released some of the chess pieces in forms of perfumes. Really? That's cute! I'd want the Regulus one just to hold like a DIY perfume. I don't really use perfume. It's too strong, it makes me sick, but sometimes I'd love to have like jasmine essential oil or something and just mix it with water or something to dilute it. I like the smell of jasmine. I've been making my own tea actually. For months now, almost every tea I drink is like I make it myself from ingredients. I found out the hard way that jasmine tea is actually, I know we're interrupting the climax, but I'm gonna forget. Jasmine tea is not actually made from jasmine petals in the way you think. I bought jasmine blossoms dried and I mixed them with mulberry and it tasted so like not jasmine-y and I was disappointed. It turns out that the tea leaves themselves are actually scented with jasmine flowers. And like they absorb all the scent and then they take it away, add more petals, it absorbs all the scent. They take it away, put more petals on, the leaves themselves absorb the scent from the jasmine. So it's like the green tea is scented by the jasmine, but there's no actual jasmine left in it by the time you get jasmine tea. Which is why when I tried making it with actual jasmine, it tasted like water. But I don't have the raw ingredients to scent my own jasmine tea, unfortunately, so I guess I'll just never have jasmine again. Unless I find another way to do it, but I can't have caffeine, so...
Art can change the world. I still believe that. But there are many obstacles we need to overcome. A challenge that has kept Maria very busy, and for which the progress has hardly been satisfactory.
He mentioned Maria, I think, in a past event, unless I'm losing it.
Mira, Si eso es lo que desea, te recibo.
Entonces hazlo. Haz nuestro sueño realidad, chamaco. El futuro depende de ti. Futuro.
I don't know how many times I turn off the spicy noir promo and it comes back without me turning it back on. Oh well. If you like hot bunny girls, click the link.
Sueño.
Hot bunny girls in your local area.
¿El sueño de quién? ¿Yo? Suena inspirador, pero...
Her thoughts drift out of her body, caught helpless in the tide of a deep and rolling sea. She reaches out and stares the emotions before her. Joy and happiness fade at her touch like mist. That's it. Food is done. Finally.
¿Por qué no siento alegría alguna? Aquí no hay más que tristeza.
She whispers the words, too difficult to speak aloud.
Hay algo muy olvidado. Tengo que encontrarlo.
If I was her, I'd feel so bad though. It's like all these innocent people died just so that they could bring back my memories. Muriel's terrifying! Man. What people do when they're desperate. Hello, Cuban. You might try to make a jasmine syrup or jasmine sugar. Similar idea. Send sugar by packing in jasmine flowers. I'm also not supposed to have a lot of sugar though, so that's not going to work, unfortunately. But I might be able to make jasmine honey. Honey is an exception because it's really good for my throat. So maybe if there's a way to make that. The problem is you need fresh flowers to scent it. I bought dried ones, not knowing. Maybe if I put like 5 tablespoons, there'll be enough flavor. I don't know. Making Mount Tea has been fun though. Some of the mixtures have been really tasty. The necessary step. We gather. We part. All because of a single word. Murals and turning points. This is a land where traditions are told through murals. After the revolution, the young government turned to its artists. This newborn Mexico had so many stories to tell, so many to shape, and paintings adorning the walls of its buildings became the perfect medium. In the 1920s, the muralist movement swept through the country. Look, this was an art form both ancient and brand new. It no longer lived in auction houses, galleries, or the private collections of the wealthy, which is important. Everyone has access. Instead, it unfolded across vast walls open to the public. On those walls, artists spoke of justice, of freedom, of this nation's history and memory. Imagine it. A new country, a new canvas, and so many stories to tell. From the very beginning, these murals were inseparable from politics. The brush was the artist's voice. They spoke for their ideals, for beauty, for all the suffering people of the world. But voices are difficult to harmonize, and they can turn harsh. As the 20th century entered its 3rd decade, cracks began to appear between artist and artist. I think that's what we're seeing a bit of here. Between artist and artist, between artist and state. I feel like that's one thing that a lot of people forget. They're like, it's art! Art's not political, it's art. Well, in history, and even now, like whether it's film or whether it's books or whether it's paintings, art, it doesn't have to be, but it's very often political. Whose praises should they sing? Which path forward? Rivera, Orozco, and Sequilos. 3 names that once symbolized hope. Our Los Tres Grandes. I'm so bad at Spanish. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Held different visions for the future of both their art and their country. I have to constantly resist the urge to pronounce it like French. The rifts only deepen. In the small midnight kitchen, young painters listen to this fight of the century. Nothing is everlasting. The power of art and literature cannot be understated. True! And a lot of the stuff we consider masterpieces or even some of the most political works out there. Like Fahrenheit. Literally a book about burning books. I know it's fiction, but bro, there was definitely some strong worded meanings in that book. In 1984. It's incredibly political. I also need to finish it. I keep forgetting. Nothing is everlasting. No eternity on earth. Only a fleeting moment. Is it real? Our elusive existence? No eternity on earth. Only a fleeting moment. Be it as resilient as jade, it shatters. Be it as revered as gold, it crumbles. Be it as resplendent as quetzal plumes, it'll fall away. No eternity on earth. Only a fleeting moment. Oh, there were actual names in the Mexico mural renaissance. Interesting. I didn't know they were real painters. Guided by instinct, she moves forward, step by step. Finally, above this endless churning water, she sees a figure standing still as a statue, pallid as a ghost.
Ha pasado mucho tiempo,
It
Teresita.
does look quite bad. I mean, look at the dark circles under his eyes. That man is dead inside and half dead outside.
María, Antonio, Carmen y yo. Todos te hemos extrañado muchísimo.
So, I mean, you had any right to kill people to bring me back.
Bienvenida de nuevo.
Muriel, when did you return from Europe? How many years have passed since then? I can't seem to remember at all. Well, please, tell me all about your time in Paris.
Cantares Mexicanos is a manuscript collection. Really? So they're actual like songs and poems from the 16th century. That's awesome. Tell me about my time in Paris. You probably don't want to know. He wears a strange, sorrowful expression.
Where do I begin?
I joined the Manus
Over the
Vindicte.
past 4 years. I encountered an arcanist organization called
Oh, he's honest about
Manus
it.
Vindicte.
Interesting.
With their help, I survived an event called the Storm. Many times, in fact. But by the time I returned home, I realized everyone I knew had perished.
So, Teresita must have been the next life of Ramona. So this must have been her past life, and that's how he was able to bring it back.
What I returned to was no longer the Mexico I knew.
That'd be pretty devastating. Just, sometimes we forget about it because it's so common to us in the game for the storm to happen. But in reality, imagine, I feel like it would be worse than dying. Just imagine opening your eyes and being like 50 years in the past. Everyone you know is gone, not dead, they weren't born yet. And you're just alone in a world where nothing is familiar.
Oh, my dear Muriel. I'm so sorry to hear it. Perhaps Maria and I shouldn't have sent you to Europe.
But I learned so much there. While I was in Paris,
I learned from Professor Rousseau's research.
Yeah, Professor Rousseau.
His efforts to find a resurrection
you should
ritual
learn
led us
from
to
Rousseau.
discover depths of myth. The sea of humanity's collective unconscious. His failure proved that a successful resurrection requires the alignment of multiple nearly impossible conditions. But at least the professor's research pointed me in the right direction.
I was gonna say, it seems like he's actually succeeded though. Unless something happens and this still fails, it's much more of a success than the one in Paris.
Do you recall the Demascal ceremony we once talked about?
First ever doomed hetero.
The cleansing ritual?
Surprise! This event isn't Yuri. We get hetero for once. I'm not complaining.
That's
I'll
the
ship
one.
anything that breeds. I don't care if it's
Drawing
Yuri,
from the
Yaoi, or
Damascus
hetero. Just let me
ceremony,
ship people.
Professor Rousseau's research and countless other texts, I have finally created the ultimate ritual of resurrection.
Yeah, his trail is paved with the blood of innocence, though. Like, he's making this sound so innocent. Like, I brought you back, my dear friend. He's not elaborating on everything he's done. People drowned for this.
Using special herbs and arcane skills as a catalyst, we may transfer our existence into a painting, where we'll be enveloped by absolute darkness. And within that primal void, we can regain our purest consciousness and rediscover who we truly are.
I wonder if that means he
Where
was
we're meant
finding
to
all of
be.
his friends' past lives and killing all of his friends, and then his goal was to kill Ramona and himself, so they can be together in the painting. But does this mean they're dead in reality? At least, maybe.
The ritual
to be dead?
requires a unique arcane
dead.
silver ore, which I was fortunate to find here, in this era's Valle de Lágrimas. From it, I crafted a pigment of infinite malleability, one capable of recreating almost anything, even our memories and identities.
So that's the pigment.
The sea of collective unconscious is the deepest layer of the human mind, the origin of all things. Rest assured, Teresita, I will reconstruct you completely, body and mind, from the depths of myth.
Felicienne said she basically revived herself. Yeah, but Felicienne's was incomplete. It was kind of like a failure in a lot of ways.
I'm not sure I entirely follow. But I see that you are every bit the genius I always knew you were, Muriel. Who else would connect resurrection rituals to an ancient sweat lodge ceremony?
I've tried everything over the years. But I finally found a method that works, Teresita. I'm so thankful that I found you again.
Yeah, a way that works. Murder!
I'm happy you have too.
Wow,
From the bottom of my
maybe she
heart.
doesn't remember about the murder.
But I almost feel as if I've forgotten something important.
Yeah, the murder! The rolling water slows into soft and silent ripples.
Now is the year of 1920. The start of a decade you and Maria once longed for. The muralist movement has just begun. I'll ensure we won't make the same mistakes we did last time.
It isn't like you to care about anything beyond your paintings.
People change.
Just the same energy you do most days. Real me in the morning.
It was only after I left you and the others that I
People have
realized
mentioned, yeah, Felicienne's
how
voice actor
lucky I
was
was to live a
Butterfly.
life completely dedicated to my art.
But we have changed for the better, Muriel.
Correct, voice actor.
You've grown up. Can take care of yourself now. You no longer need Maria or me to protect you. Knowing that, I can continue my search for what I've forgotten.
Is it really so important? More important than our dream? Than Maria, Antonio, all our friends of the Midnight Kitchen?
It is. It's only a haze to me, but deep down, I know it is more important than anything. I'm sorry, Muriel. Until I find it, I can't pursue our dream with
I
you.
wonder if she can like innately sense that something is wrong. all confused. She keeps walking forward.
No debes seguir más adelante, Teresita. Mientras más profundo avances, más se debilita mi ritual. La esencia de tu mente podría
So the essence
borrarse
can be erased
por
from the depths
completo
of
en
myth.
las
That's basically like her
profundidades del
soul
mito.
being phased out of existence entirely.
¿Estás realmente segura de que quieres irte? Sabiendo que tu propia existencia podría
Sounds so
desaparecer.
desperate. She doesn't stop. So basically his ritual was enough to bring her back, but it's not enough to keep her here. Like her soul knows it doesn't belong here and it's desperate to keep going or go back. False memories in vivid color begin to peel from her skin, like a new paint stripped from canvas. Damn. Their joy, their dreams, the time they shared, layer by layer, they fall into the water below.
Es tan hermoso. Aquellos recuerdos brillaban.
No, it says Ramona again. Now why am I cheering for him?
Centelleaban como gracias por mostrármelos, Muriel. Pero tienes que entenderlo. Nada dura para siempre. La muerte
This event's gonna
es
give me an
parte del ciclo de la vida.
crisis.
Como ese
Like most of
futuro
these
con el que
events.
sueñas me conmovió, sí. Pero no me pertenece.
She just knows she doesn't belong here. 1.9
Igual
is
que
still need
esos
to play
recuerdos que
1.9.
obligaste a entrar en mi mente. Ahora necesito encontrar mi verdadero yo.
She knows.
Necesito encontrar a Ramona.
Por favor, detente, Teresita. Por favor, no me hagas esto. No puedo perderte otra vez.
Maybe you shouldn't have fought against the laws of the universe. His dim figure begins to glow. Desperate people do desperate things too. Memories cling to him like shards of sharpened glass until he takes on the form of a shining, broken god. Ooh, that's a sentence. Damn. Hello, Ellen. Yeah, the name changed. All right, let's play in balanced mode. I'll try it with the story theme, but we'll probably have to switch to a useful team. But I kind of like trying with a thematic team first.
And we use the camera dolly.
Very pretty boss. I kind of imagine that's like Lauren's butterfly though, if she was a boss more than Muriel.
Sadly, these are counter.
Ooh, this looks pretty good too. Alright, so I need to kill the
Que sean tu
allies.
armadura y tu guía, que te protejan y te conduzcan a través de las aguas infinitas.
Tu armadura es exactamente lo que me ha aprisionado. No puedes ver eso, Muriel. Solo me estás obligando a destruir tus recuerdos.
Let's see. Counter's probably quite good on this one.
I can't afford to lose. Let me check my rails
Just
first.
have it in there doing some help.
Yes, I know.
That was kind of the theme of the last event, Asia. You can't fight against nature, it only creates chaos. True.
Zoom in.
It's often the theme in this game. It's kind of like you can fight against fate, you can try. Oh, I'm not fighting the allies. Shit.
You don't recognize me?
You can try
What
to
about
change
now?
things always, but like there are some laws you can't change.
¿Intentarlo de nuevo?
Interesting.
¿Por qué, Teresita?
I really like the flutes in
¿Por
this.
qué estás haciendo esto?
This would be fun to play on whistle if I can find the song anywhere. Get someone to do the guitar with me.
No.
que te desvanezcas en las profundidades del mito.
I'm gonna write it down. It'll be a fun cover. I need someone to do the percussion though. I don't know how to do percussion. You could do a chiller version of it maybe.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Music will speak.
Sadly, these are campy.
I've probably added the red markers to help you in defeating the boss. I still forgot to click on the ally! Or have I clicked on the ally and it just keeps going back? No, I thought I clicked on the ally! I think I'm like losing my mind. This final boss BGM is like the history of Mexico put into a song. Really? That's interesting. It's a very pretty song. I very much like the instruments in it. It sounds beautiful.
Confrontation with the bones will tell.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
I can't afford to lose
The
those.
Bible drowned on the sign break never warns about its changes.
That's so fair. The track is called Swirling and Descending. Thank you, I'm gonna write it down. I have a drum. I wonder if I could learn the basic beat for this with it. I have
Just
like
real diamond.
it's not the right type of drum though, but with guitar strumming it might work.
Leave it to me.
I just have to figure out how to record it and pitch it now. I have 2 drums. I have an indigenous drum and an Irish drum.
Anyone?
Intentarlo de nuevo.
First part is Mexican, the second part's even more Mexican. How do you get more Mexican than Mexican? It's either Mexican or it's not.
First.
What do you mean?
Sadly, these are campy.
Pardon me.
I don't remember having a reason to worry.
I used like no attacks this turn. I'm an idiot.
Need me to get
Oh
an ambulance?
You'll see. I'll see you apparently.
Off the projector.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
The bones will tell.
Now,
Yeah.
you
I'm
like
getting a lot of double
real
cards.
diamond.
This is not a
God,
mistake.
the song
made
is so
by you.
beautiful. It almost reminds me of what I've heard in some of the OST of Ocarina of Time. It's hard to word.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is no magic, nor any special kind of
I
magic.
don't think pushing a moth off a
Wish
cliff
us.
would butterfly, not a moth. You know if we were Mexican? Damn, I guess this is how I'm outed as not Mexican. If it wasn't obvious. By my very terrible attempt to pronounce the Spanish in this chapter. Let's see.
Let me check my rails first.
Tú decides.
Ready to roll?
Time to wake up, gentlemen.
Found it.
The first part reminds me of ancient Mesoamerican melody. It does kind of have that ancient feel. I really like
Camera that will record the world.
In a lot of cultures, I'm a huge fan of traditional music. Like really
Fragrance
old
and dazzle can
instruments.
easily confuse one's vision.
I like that.
I'm sorry for you.
Not the ultimate! Oh wow, it didn't do any damage to me. Cool! That's convenient.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Yes, tú decides.
Relax, I've got it in the loop.
I like the
Just as I
pound.
would.
There's more damage than I needed. The volume's still okay? I thought I should probably check because I haven't in a while. I don't know if the boss theme, the music might be too loud. Although if it's that good, maybe you guys prefer it too loud anyway.
What about now?
It's pretty good. I could listen to this for hours. I really like the harmonies on the flute. So beautiful.
Intriguing, isn't it?
instrument is. Well, it's probably a synthesizer. But it's so nice. Well, it's good. I'm glad.
Hey, don't be shy, mi amigo. Let's dance.
I don't remember having a reason to worry.
I see what you mean. I see what you mean. It's like modern Mexico. We time travel.
Cut it out.
Ocarina of Time would actually be a really cool crossover with this game. I'm not gonna lie, because of the themes.
Now,
I can actually see that being really cool.
Whew. I can't afford to lose those. Let me check my reels.
Dr. Hell,
I can't afford to lose
Ladies
those.
and gentlemen, this is no magic, nor any special kind of mechanism. Wish us.
History of Mexico put in the song. Yeah, it's cool.
Found it. Mise en scène. Leave it to me.
I really like their instrument choice too. I've noticed that in a lot of patches, their instrument choice is really nice to kind of, even if it's not necessarily a classic song, like they can be very modern songs, but they do an amazing job of just getting in general with the vibe of the culture with the instruments. Shit! Hello there, Coach Warner. It's fine. I can use less moves now, but it's fine.
Glad to be of service, my little.
Confrontation with music or speed.
Just like real diamonds.
Have you ever heard the Spanish guitar version of
The
Bruno
Bagua
Valley? Do you mean the
drum
one from
on the
Smash
signboard never
Bros?
warns
I
about
actually
its
only
changes.
heard that version until recently. I never played Ocarina of Time. But I knew that song from Smash Bros. I used to work out to it a lot. Did you wear poncho while fighting this mob? I feel like my ponchos are probably bad. I have a poncho, but it's like made of fluffy fleece. And it's meant for like winter. I have a feeling if I wore it in Mexico, I would die. It's not quite
Just
right.
like real diamonds.
Thank you for your emergency shield, Tenant. I would die without it, literally.
Yes, I know.
Intriguing.
Tú decides. Hey, hey, hey!
It's okay, if we die, I'll just go to my poison
mi amigo. Let's dance.
Bravo!
I wish I could switch targets mid-battle, but it automatically switches.
Need me to get you
Oh,
guys an ambulance?
I thought I could only switch target when it was the turn. I feel like 2.6 Argentina and 3.5 Mexico should move up games to learn from their graph mistakes of appropriation in Brazil. I still haven't played the Brazil chapter, but I remember a lot of people around that time being like, cancel, 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 talking about how the game was so offensive. I still want to play it for the story that it is, but I'll have to keep in mind
Time to
that,
make up, gentlemen.
whatever I see is not really accurate.
Yes, I know.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
To this day, I've seen a lot of complaints about
Fragrance
Australia
and
too, because
dazzle
apparently
can easily
the site that
confuse
they use for the
one's
Ugaru games is like
I'm
sacred.
sorry.
You would not build anything there. They build stuff there. And the person I was watching, it was a video essay from someone who loves the game, but they were talking about like absolute shame that they would do this one thing.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
I think I've got...
Intriguing, isn't it?
Tú decides.
Sadly, these are counterfeits. Just as I would.
What do you mean it's this one?
Need me to
Still
get
favoring
you
at the
guys
boss?
an ambulance?
I'm trying to kill the lackey! I'm gonna die. I'm so dead. I'm so dead! You got Centurion's luck, you say as I die. I'm so dead. have another shield. Oh, thank God.
Glad to be of service, my lady. Yes, intriguing, isn't it? Just like real diamonds.
Was it Infinite Cringe? I don't remember.
What? You still don't recognize me?
It wasn't a channel
What
I
about
follow.
now?
I just came across it and watched it.
The bones will tell. The music will speak.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is no magic, nor any special kind of mechanism. Wish us.
Looks like I got one of them down. So that should help with the bar, maybe. Yes!
Pardon me. Stay away from me.
Okay, come on! Come on, channel! Do your job, channel! Oh no. Oh no. Was the video called the Hyper Autistic Lesbian Trauma RP? I think so. I think so. That sounds about right. I think so. Gotcha! No!
Yes, I'm dead home. Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy.
Wait!
Let's dance.
It really was Centurion's luck. She's the only one left alive. Holy shit! That was close. I remember watching that. It was entertaining.
Nuestros sueños.
It was a good video.
Y el futuro al que no podemos llegar. Que descansen en las profundidades silenciosas.
Her luck saved her.
Sin luz.
What a memorable moment, Timekeeper.
Yeah, the memorable moment where I did
me next time.
This was the first time I've seen someone fight a boss without actually targeting the boss. Well, the thing is, it said if you beat the mobs, every time you beat one, it would automatically do 25% damage to the boss. And the mobs, in the meantime, were also attacking, so it made way more sense to attack the mobs. Viva Centurion! Indeed.
The spirits followed the marigolds all the way.
Oh my
from
god,
a
this
mansion
line
in
makes so much
Roma
sense
to
now.
the People's
She was
Library.
tracking him down to assassinate
The final touches
Muriel.
to complete the mural. Quite a night.
Shit, man.
I've got you now.
Muriel looks up toward the finished mural. The paint has cracked alongside the plaster. At last, the trapped form inside returns to the world. I was gonna say, because if that was like, not a coffin, but it was a place trapping his friend, then all you have to do is destroy the trap. And in theory, the thing inside would come out, right? Because if that's arcane pigment that's used to store things inside the painting, I wonder if it's the same paint that was used to paint our dear friend.
Teresita, it's you. The ritual worked. Professor Rousseau was right.
Hello, Angel Wing.
What are we to do next, Teresita?
His eyes shine with the joy of a dream so long awaited, finally realized in the flesh. Standing there in front of him, Ramona takes a deep and weighty breath.
It's over, Muriel. You're the serial killer. It was all you.
Muriel's finished and so is the mural, indeed. I feel like he might get away with it though, because the Manus always does.
You used a special pigment to make paintings with arcane powers, your murder weapons, and passed them out to the victims through the club. And then, you activated a ritual through the painting to kill your target. You killed all 7 of them. All to get the friends you lost to the storm back.
So I was right. Every mural that he used was getting a friend back. So he killed someone that was for their past life, or at least what he thought was their past life. So in his mind, he wasn't killing anyone. He was just returning them to their true form. She glances back to the cracked and battered mural behind her.
Those people in the mural. Your friends from the Midnight Kitchen, aren't they? Maria, Carmen, Antonio, Laura.
I love how these events are always so confusing and like making your head spin in so many directions, but then at the end somehow it all makes sense. In the middle it often doesn't make any sense though. She names each face that appeared in the shattered memories. Her eyes rest on the very center.
And Teresita. Who'd have ever thought those faces would match the victims almost perfectly? To think how often I walked through this hall and never made the connection.
They were my best friends.
Emphasis on were. They're dead, Muriel. You can't just kill people to bring back your dead friends. That's not cool. That's not normal.
My countrymen. My comrades.
He lifts the flower pot in his hands, eager.
Before I left Mexico, you gave me some dahlia seeds. Do you remember that?
He's my favorite type of villain. I really enjoy villains who are so lost in their own delusions. They're not the type of villain that's like, don't you see, I'm doing this for the greater good of the world, or whatever. Or the type of villain that's like, I'm so evil. But the type of villain that's so lost in themselves that they'll do terrible, heinous things just to stop hurting themselves. Not necessarily tragic backstories. I wouldn't even call this a tragic backstory, like the storm happened. It's sad, but for this game, it's not even that bad. He couldn't handle it.
You said we'd meet again when the dahlias were in full bloom. So I carry the pot wherever I go. I care for them, no matter the circumstances.
Okay, that got my heart a little bit. I was always wondering what the flower pot was. It was in "I'll meet again when the dahlias bloom." He took that to heart so literally. He carried a dahlia with him for the rest of his life. I was wrong about the blue on the plant being Manus goo. It's just his paint, I guess, but I mean... It makes sense if he was part of the Manus. Have some sort of blue, be like the indicator. Yeah, it's true, the hole almost looks like an eye. That's true, yeah. That's especially why it's interesting, XG. It doesn't feel like another case of, ooh, the Manus, so evil. You foiled my plans again, Arcanist, you meddling children. It's much more a case of just one guy who happens to be in the Manus, and they gave him the power to do this. It's much more interesting, in my opinion.
I'm so glad we finally met again.
He's so delusional, he's not even listening to the fact that she's not Teresita. Ramona struggles to find a response. She studies his face, hoping to find something in it that might help her decide between pity and horror.
In all 7 murders, you didn't manage to pull off a single one of your resurrection rituals, did you?
I don't understand what you're saying.
He doesn't see it as murder. He can't see it. He's not sane. To be very blunt, that's the easiest way to summarize it. He is not sane. Like, he needs help. He needs to be locked up somewhere. Thank you, Ira, for the read. For anyone who just came in, just a warning, we are in like the climax of the event. We're in very big spoiler territory, so if you play reverse and you're not here yet, run for your life. Thank you so much!
I saw you in the painting, Muriel. In that void. A little younger. A hell of a lot saner than you are now. But you all the same. I'd been thinking. The fragmented memories I saw in the depths of me.
Sleep.
Where are they from? Who do they belong to?
This is not her.
But seeing you now, I think I get it. You didn't reconstruct Teresita's consciousness from the depths of myth. Not one did. Those memories and feelings were painted into the mural by you.
Oh.
They all came from you, Muriel.
So that's why he didn't understand. I think I understand. So basically, this ritual, what it did to Ramona, it trapped her inside of it, and the pigment kind of painted over her own memories with his rose-tinted glasses version of Teresita's past. But it's not necessarily indicative of reality in any way, and it's not Teresita's consciousness. He just painted over Ramona, essentially. But she was never Teresita, she's Ramona. Yeah, his view of them, exactly. Which is a lie, at the end of the day.
That's why I could only see memories of you and Teresita together.
But not any memories of her life outside of him.
All the moments you shared with your friends. The memories you held so close that you couldn't just let the dead be dead. You've given them up. Sealed their spirits inside your paintings.
They're two very contrary characters too, because he's desperate to bring his friends back from the dead because he can't handle the fact that they're not here. I know dead is still kind of not the right word. And she just believes that death is part of the cycle of life. It's inevitable. She's not avoiding it or lamenting the fact that like she has to bring back everyone dead that she knows. It's just a part of life.
You completed the rituals, but you destroyed yourself.
His connection to reality is just so messed up.
When? How did I? No, Teresita, I didn't.
See? I'm not Teresita. And you still can't see it.
He's given in so deeply to the delusions that I don't think there's any chance of him seeing reality anymore.
Your dearest friend and mentor. And yet you still mistake me for her, a complete stranger. The moment you finished this mural, you scrubbed every last trace of her clean from your mind. You aren't even yourself anymore.
So when he painted over them, he essentially, to an extent, gave up those memories to bring them back to life, and he knows it's important, but like he doesn't remember the details. Which is why he thinks it's her, but it's not, because he doesn't know the difference.
All those people killed. And for what? The delusions of a man in the middle of destroying himself?
Muriel speaks to himself, clutching his head as if in pain.
You mean there's no way to save my friends? I killed them with my own hands.
I mean, the storm did. It's not his fault, but I think even if he didn't do this for the Manus' sake, I think it was the Manus' influence that led him to consider and realize he could do this in the first place. As he said, he stole Rousseau's research. Like, this guy was corrupted beyond belief, but he's not... I mean, he is evil. Murder is bad, but it's complicated. He's such a fascinating character. He'd be a fun cosplay. Walk around wearing this outfit with like a bit of paint on your clothes and carrying around a dahlia, and almost no one would recognize you, but anyone who did would be like, yo!
No. Teresita. Why can't I remember your face? Your voice? The memories? Why won't they come to me? My most cherished friends. My family.
He injected the memories, not just like a copy of the memories, the only copy of the memories.
No. If I forget, then they will truly be gone. What must I do? Wait. You said my memories are sealed within these paintings.
Uh-oh.
Is that true?
He's gonna seal himself in the painting. He raises his paintbrush, lost in abject sorrow, yet sparkling with sudden determination.
What are you doing, Muriel?
Oh no.
Stop. The Vigils will get here any minute. You don't stand a...
Ya lo recuerdo. Usted es la señorita Ramona. Lamento todos los problemas que causé. Parece que he cometido un error tras otro.
For the last time, he uses his arcane skill. Perfect strokes of colorful paint wrap around him like a consuming fire. I didn't want to be right! Oh.
Ya es demasiado tarde para corregir mis faltas. Gracias por poner fin a esta tragedia mía.
I guess he'll never be... I assumed that entire group would be like the Manus final bosses, but the painting, she doesn't seem so evil anymore, and he basically just offed himself. It's interesting how their entire arc gets resolved without Verton even being present.
Ahora lo único que queda es cruzar las mareas del tiempo y volver a su cálido abrazo.
A rare smile touches his lips, as if he were drifting into a warm and pleasant dream as he fades away. Light, shadow, and color coalesce around him, shrinking as he disappears until all that's left is a single painted hummingbird. It flows up towards the mural and joins his circle. He completed the circle. His brush clatters on the solid floor. That's true, that's what the Manus does. They're good at recruiting, they go for the most vulnerable people. They show up when someone's so desperate, offer what they think is the only way forward, and a lot of them end up dying.
All these deaths. If only I'd realized the truth sooner. I'm sorry, Muriel. You tried so hard, but I'm not Teresita. I could never be.
Number of characters who off themselves in Reverse 1999 is only 3? For some reason, I thought it was way more. I'm wondering if one of them might be a section I haven't gotten to yet. Because I remember there was, in the India event, there was one. And I know there was this one, but I can't place the third one. I either forget or it's one I haven't played yet.
There are still so many things only Ramona can do.
I'm looking at Muriel and Rousseau. Oh! Rousseau! I forgot that Rousseau killed himself. In a way. I think Rousseau, I was just so done with that man, I was like, good. It wasn't a tragedy like Ogini and Muriel's were. Rousseau, I was like, good riddance. 1.8. What was 1.8? You'll have to elaborate for me. I have a bad memory. A long silence follows. It takes Ramona a moment to regain her composure. And she becomes that jaded exorcist she tries so hard to be. Route 77? The dude in Truth? That's a minor character. Rayaski? Oh. Yeah, there's a lot more than 3 that killed themselves in this game. There's a lot. There's a lot. the woman who shot herself. I don't remember her name. It's been so long. A long silence follows. It takes Ramona a moment to regain her composure, and she becomes that jaded exorcist she tries so hard to be. Kumar! Yeah, Kumar. The one thing I really like about this event, though, is that whenever it... Yes, you're not even including the character stories. Whenever it happens in this game, they don't just make it like, oopsie daisies, we're gonna make it as dramatic as possible. Like, they actually lead up to it. There's foreshadowing, and it hits... I say it hits good, but when I mean it hits good, I mean narratively it hits good. They don't just do it for shock value or because they don't know what else to do with the character. It feels like it's well built up. Like, you can usually... A good story is one where you can predict what's about to happen, but only right before it happens. Because if you predict too soon, it's boring, but if you predict right before it happens, it's satisfying, like I literally just did. You have to predict. If you can't predict, then it's too shocking. You have to predict right before it happens. A long silence follows. It takes Ramona a moment to regain her composure, and she becomes that jaded exorcist she tries so hard to be. She's actually jaded.
Looks like I gotta report this now. Case is closed. ¿Acaso uno no puede tener ni una noche en paz?
She got over that quick.
Nunca debí aceptar este maldito trabajo.
She gathers her feelings and leaves the building without another thought. Sometime after Ramona departs, another figure emerges from the darkness. He witnessed the whole thing. He was friends with Muriel. No! He could have had friends in the present if only he gave himself a chance to start over. Pain. He raises a hand towards the bullet hole in the mural, as if soothing a scar that will never heal.
Quite the tragedy.
I was wondering which corner you might be watching from. So you came after all, Senorita Butterfly.
Who do you think shot the mural? Yeah, it's like a car crash. You shouldn't see it, but you can't help but wanting to see it when it goes bad.
I couldn't miss the grand finale.
Man, this part, as I said with Reverse, when I do 3 streams in an event, the first 2 streams are kind of like all build up and foreshadowing, so they can be a bit slow, not so interesting, but the third one, shit goes down. Except for in the event before this one. We don't talk about that one.
You are the one who orchestrated it all.
Not great. The characters were pretty, but the pacing was not so great. Chang'eguan is a cool design. Event could have been executed infinitely better. That's okay, it tried. Yeah, he was too trapped in the past to see what he had in the present. I feel like a lot of people are like that too. It's not uncommon. A lot of people get so caught up in what they had once that they can't see what they have now. Whether it's like, oh, longing for the good old days, or missing old friendships, or missing old family, or just wishing, like, I wish I could go back to what, like, I don't know, I wish I could go back to 10 years ago when things are easy. But then 10 years ago, you wouldn't have a lot of things that you have today. Because our lives are built up by overcoming so many trials. And also, you know, the march of time and technology is always changing. So if you go back just a number of years, everything is so different. You won't know what you will never have had if you go back in time. Like, for example, if you regret a decision and you go back 2 years in time to change that decision, some of the people you're friends with in the present, you might never meet them. If you go back and change things, you never know how much your life can change. Even if it feels like now is rough. Wait, was that Chinese New Year? Yeah. The Chinese New Year event this year was just not that great. I'm glad this one kind of redeemed it again, because this one was pretty good. That event was just... I did enjoy it more than Ju's event. Pacing for the first half of that was just awful. But the showdown in Chinatown was definitely the best Chinese New Year event so far. I found this one probably in my, like, 25 events of the game. Not as low as some others, but pretty down there. Hello, Shaded Class. That being said, we still have 3 nodes. So, we get to wrap up the story. I'm gonna take another washroom break. You guys like the music, so you can chill here. I'll be back in a tiny bit. I gotta unplug my charger again. It's dying when I unplug it, but when I leave it plugged in, I smell burning. So, I don't know what to do. Yeah, it's very mid. I'd say not mid even. It's very low. For maybe mid compared to other games. Like, it was good, but I have high expectations for this game, so. Anyway. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna set a timer. I'm gonna run an ad on Twitch and YouTube. Did you have any ads in this section? Or did it hold off? Did it give anyone ads between my last break and now? Or is my system to prevent ads working? I hope it's working. If it's working, I'll keep doing it. If it's not working anyway, then I'm just giving you extra ads, and that's not what any of us want. Hello, Everchecker and Overslipman. The goal is to have less ads and time them carefully, not to have more ads. So I can't control on Twitch as easily, but on the YouTube side anyway. No ads, amazing! Hopefully it's working then. I'll be back in a few minutes. That's what we want. No ads. Speaking of which, now we'll have an ad. The ads do, they are good and they add up. I'm not gonna judge if people use ad blocker, but they do make a difference at the end of the day. I'm not gonna lie. But I only want them to run when I'm not doing anything. Alright, I'll be back! not back. This is why I don't like leaving it on the game screen. Maybe I should make myself invisible when I go on a break, because sometimes I'm actually not back. I'm just within range of camera. And I'm not back. And then I feel bad because you guys think I'm back and I'm like really, really not. I'm back now though. But yeah. Sometimes I gotta do some stuff real quick where I put something on my desk, but then I have to run back. Moving does not necessarily mean back. Unmute is when we're so back. Also, my internet looks like it's My internet's no good. Hold on. I'm killing the quality. I don't know how bad it was when I was gone, but right now the quality is like really bad. Oh god. Oh god. I'll kill it even more. Why is it still streaming at all? Bro! To me, let's try to put it back up a little. We had our internet at 0 for a moment. It just like completely stopped uploading a stream. I think we're okay on this current quality, which is not good, but it could be worse. So let's go with it. Cool. Sorry for the internet jump scare. I thought we were cooked. Alright, let's finish the event. Almost done. And then after stream, I can like go crazy and grind all these tomorrow. Metaphor. The color of sacrifice. The color of symbolism. A color that never fades. Hopefully internet's not kicking the bucket like it did with Nikkei. No, it's not my internet with Nikkei. It's my graphics card. I actually found out it might be my VPN. I have a number of different VPNs that I use for different purposes, but the one that I use while streaming had an error at every single time that I had a crash, so I've reinstalled and network reset and tons of stuff, and fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. The man shows no fear as he turns toward the assassin.
What do you make of this? Are we to have some sort of puppet master's tea party?
He kind of, I guess, led to it happening as well, because he led Ramona.
You figured this all out some time ago, didn't you?
I did, but there is still some satisfaction in watching the dominoes fall, even when you know where they land.
She's us for real.
A little more shock would have been welcome, though.
Most relatable character. She's like, yeah, I know, I just like watching things fall apart. The two of them speak with the same casual ease.
Pray. Begin then.
Let's start with the mural. Look at the symbolism. In Aztec mythology, hummingbirds and butterflies represent death and rebirth.
And it's kind of interesting how you have him being the hummingbird, and then you have Lawrence Butterfly. We know her backstory to an extent. This is like her rebirth. She reinvented herself at some point.
Fallen warriors entered the realm of the sun god. After 4 years, they would be reborn as butterflies and hummingbirds, returning to drink the eternal nectar of the earth. To Muriel, his fellow artists of the Midnight Kitchen were like those brave warriors, destined to return, having transcended death.
Spot on.
This circle of hummingbirds and butterflies in the mural represents 10 reborn souls.
So he always planned on including himself, maybe, if there's an empty space.
But if you look closely, there are only 9 figures in the mural. The 7 victims, Muriel, and Ramona.
Huh. If Cat was already including himself, then who was the last one?
So, where's the 10th? Did Muriel hide them away somewhere?
I wonder if it's the girl in the painting, like the living painting.
That's exactly what he did. It's quite clever, really. Merging a metaphor, or a pun, if you will, into the mural.
And who is missing?
Everyone, including Muriel, calls you Anil.
Was it him?
Anil, the name of a plant native to southern Mexico, used to create a rich indigo dye. Over time, it also became the name for that deep, vibrant shade of blue. For centuries before the arrival of the Europeans, indigenous peoples used it to dye the cloaks of their leaders. Like Turanian red, this deep indigo blue symbolized power in their culture. And behold, that very color is hidden in this mural. The rivers and trees in the background glow with its intensity. Muriel used that blue anil to paint those sections, blending your presence into the mural in the most conspicuous yet subtle way.
So he did kind of include his friend in the present into the mural as well. Interesting.
Muriel wasn't the only member of the Midnight Kitchen to cross the storm, was he?
I wonder if they both knew all along or if they didn't.
There was another artist of the Midnight Kitchen who went to Europe with him. That artist was you, Anil.
I didn't see that coming.
And like Muriel, I survived the storms. What does it matter?
I guess that explains why he seemed to know so much.
In many ways.
And why he wasn't so easily surprised.
Those victims, your hand-picked vessels, were all arcanists who bore some resemblance to the friends you lost in the storm.
So he was complicit in the murders.
You lured them to the Turquoise Serpent Club and presented each with a meticulously crafted gift, a painting that would become their death warrant. True.
Shit!
Muriel was a genius in Arcanum. He single-handedly devised a resurrection ritual based on Josue's research and ancient legends. But with every painting he completed, he lost fragments of his memory. A flawed method. In the end, he was no longer whole. How could he have planned and executed all this, alone, in such a state?
He couldn't. So Anil was the true puppet master on Muriel's side, pushing him to do it. He could have stopped this, bro! I know here I thought he was like soft painter boy. He's a serial killer!
Finding 8 suitable targets among hundreds of thousands in Mexico City, coaxing them to accept paintings they probably had no interest in. Each step required meticulous observation and careful planning. It was all you pulling the strings, Anil. A pigment dealer kidnapped by gangsters?
He was never
Just
kidnapped. He was like willing to be.
The most brilliant part is that you orchestrated this entire series of murders just to bring Ramona to center stage.
She laughs, softly but without a trace of warmth.
You watched her, studied her nature, leveraged her hatred of injustice and her love for this city. You lured her to this mural, intending to offer her as the final sacrifice to fulfill your ultimate wish. But I still have one question.
So he basically, in a way, he almost sacrificed Muriel for that. Because he knew that the man was falling apart. Well, yeah, I mean, he didn't directly do the murders, but none of them would have happened without him. He's an accomplice. I want him to return too. I want
I'll
Aniel to
not hold
become like
my
a
tongue.
permanent member of the Manus. He's really interesting.
You completed every step, executed every detail according to your plan. You could have succeeded. So why didn't you stop me?
Yeah, there's a lot of people who are associated with the Manus that are playable, so they could make him a unit someday. His response is muted. There's almost a hint of surprise, but it rests beneath his calm composure.
That's all you want to ask? I see. Your deductions are perfect, of course, Senorita Butterfly. I am merely an amateur by comparison. In the past 40 years, Muriel and I have survived 6 storms.
That's a lot in 4 years.
As more storms
So he must have
fell,
been taken in by the Manus too then, for him
returning
to
to
survive.
Mexico City to find suitable candidates grew increasingly difficult. To put our full focus into our resurrection research, we left Manus Vindictae. Not that they had any use for 2 unmanageable pawns anyway. Time and again, our work was interrupted by the storm, and the ritual's results were never promising to begin with. I observed each candidate carefully, searching for some trace of our lost friends' souls. But the closer I looked, the clearer it became. They weren't the same.
Then why did he keep going?
Ramona, for instance, was in many ways the perfect candidate. And yet, she wasn't Teresita. She could never be Teresita.
You're right though, he makes a great villain with his calmness and cynical nature, but here's the thing. That's very often, if you look at the profiles for actual serial killers, it's not the people who are like absolutely unhinged. It's often the people that seem the most calm, the most normal, like well-beloved to people around them, well-known in the community, well-respected or whatever. And then they're just like absolutely killers beneath all that. And you would never know unless you find out, because they're so good at hiding it.
The mentor we all admired. The friend who brought warmth and light into our often bleak lives. She was gone. And nothing we did could bring her back. Ramona's story, however, isn't over. Her future, her dreams, her fierce love for this city. I realized I couldn't bring myself to destroy that.
That's why Lauren seems to take a liking to him. The other thing is,
That's all.
he might have encouraged Muriel and like egged him on, but Neil never actually did anything that could be, well, I mean, other than being an accomplice, he never did anything himself, so I can understand her just like letting him go. Because he could argue that he technically didn't do anything.
That's all? Really?
Her doubt is written plain on her face, but Anil can only smile bitterly.
My answer disappoints you. Allow me to put it another way. The storms have carried me across time, even into the future. And there, I saw the tedious repetition of human history.
It is kind of poetic. It's, at the end of the day, it was Anil's cynical nature, I think, that saved him. Because Muriel was still clinging on to hope. And that hope is what destroyed him and made him do bad things. Whereas Anil realized that it was futile and just moved on. It's ironic. I've never seen or read Othello.
And the hollow, meaningless cycle of our pursuits. In the end, art cannot change the world. Our ideal of reshaping society for the better through fine arts eventually became just another capitalist venture. A product. Another ignoble chapter in the history of art. And my partner, my last remaining friend, lost himself along the way. I've walked this torturous path alone for a long, long time.
That explains, too, why Muriel always felt so off. Like, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I noticed that back in Paris. Like, he felt very empty, very quiet, kind of distant, and strange. Like, something was not quite right or something was missing, and I guess that explains it.
I'm tired.
Because he wasn't all there. He and Lawrence remind you of Lago, a character in Othello who manipulated others to kill for him. They do kind of have that vibe. Because Lawrence Butterfly could have stopped this before it happened, but she didn't. She wanted to watch it play out. I would say, in a way, she's also complicit in the murders, but I mean, it's complicated. Doubts turn to annoyance. This web of intrigue once again turns out to be nothing more than a cat's cradle. Child's play to unravel.
What a disappointment.
That's true. Beryl was asking him if he found himself yet, and that must have had a deeper meaning than we realized at the time.
I would have hoped people like us never get tired.
People like us. I'm honored to be considered among the likes of you.
There's no deep blue menace color in his attire, too. That's what made me not suspect Anil, honestly. There's no blue. Because he is the blue! His name! He is the blue! He doesn't need to have any visual indicator. It was there all along in his very existence.
But enough about me, Senorita Butterfly. Would you care to talk about yourself a bit?
Me?
The playful light leaves her eyes. The man notices but continues anyway.
On our way to the auction, just before we teleported via that sunstone, I realized you couldn't distinguish certain colors. Even ones that appear quite different to most.
She's colorblind?
I imagine that's why you couldn't crack the case earlier.
Because she was colorblind, so she couldn't see the blue.
It must have taken you considerable effort to discern that the most critical clue lay in the painting's colors.
You've uncovered a minor flaw of mine. Do you intend to threaten me with it?
If I'm honest, I'm not entirely sure. What if my name were a color you couldn't recognize? How very fortunate you were that I was named Anil.
And I don't mean like sexual tension, necessarily, but the tension between them is really interesting. It's like they're at each other's throats, but they're both so calm.
It may be a minor flaw, as you say. Something easily concealed. But someone as meticulous as you would never allow anyone to know of it, be they friend or enemy.
I could kill you to keep this quiet. Did you consider that?
She won't. She's having too much fun with this. She wouldn't.
You won't.
The threat of death washes over him without effect.
You crave total control. You need to perfectly discern your target's mind, predict their every move before you pull the trigger.
It feels kind of like, almost Kaguya-sama in a way, but instead of two tsunderes trying to get the other to confess, they're like two manipulators. Manipulator versus manipulator. It's like they've met their mirror, in a way. The line of danger and arousal are close indeed, but I'm not necessarily sure if this one crosses over into that territory, but the tension is really interesting. Like, you could cut this with a knife.
You enjoy playing God, holding all the cards, so that life and death become yours to give. You won't kill me until you've mapped out every crevice of my mind.
Okay, that sounds kind of intense. I don't know the word for that, but that's like, oh my god. The writing with that, it's like, I don't know if it's bad or good shivers, but it's like, whoa. You won't kill me till you've mapped out every crevice of my mind? I don't know how I feel about that. I like these two. I want to see more of them in the future.
Impressive, Anil. I'll be sure to keep your insights in mind.
She emphasizes her words and extends hand to him in an earnest gesture as she can offer.
Guess we'll be keeping our little secrets between us.
With
Blackmail
pleasure.
each other.
If you need anything regarding the menace, information, items, reach out to me. I'll do my best to assist.
So he wasn't just double-crossing Perez, he will double-cross anyone. This guy plays for whatever side is most convenient in the moment.
And please,
Damn.
take this.
I liked him from the beginning, but I
My
like him
gift.
for different reasons now.
Use it sparingly. It's no easy task to craft this pigment.
Oh, it's
now.
pigment! I was like, is it salt? You do sort of ship these two? Me too! I just don't know how I ship it. I don't know if it's like I ship them as rivals, I ship them as enemies, I ship them as lovers, platonic, like I don't know. I just need more of these two interacting, these two alone interacting in whatever way. I will take it.
Your contribution to science is
Because they
appreciated.
behave very differently when they're with other people or if they're alone. I need more of them alone. They call each other out. It's fun. Damn. Foundation is lacking so much manpower that they accept sociopaths if it gets them closer to their goal. I mean, why not? As long as there's an understanding that they're not going to hurt each other. He's no longer a threat, really. He's not going to go kill more people. He's already realized it doesn't work. He's been neutralized. It's fine. I think. Virtue. Oh, going back to the mining area. Oh, the backstory. A faithful keeper of all your secrets. The hand of fate, closest to the living. Are they all above Shippy? I'll take anything, just feed me.
Larissa, Marguerite.
The commander's furious shouting snaps Marguerite back to reality.
She's back.
You again, Larissa. It's one problem after another with you.
I didn't. We know that Larissa joins the Manus, though, at some point. Before she can say anything, the commander grabs her subordinate by the front of her shirt.
How many times do I have to tell you? You're a hush trooper. This is no place for a softie. Who do you think you are, huh? A hero fighting against authority? A savior to these people?
The people that are about to be dragged into human experimentation!
Even if you save their lives here, they'll probably end up dead where they're going. All you've done is delayed the mission. You want to be kicked out of Xeno and left to the storm? Is that what you want? To get the whole squad killed to feed your ego?
You knew all along. They aren't really deserters.
I think that's the first time she admitted it. Larissa's voice trembles as she dares to speak the words.
That's what we've been doing all this time. Sending innocent Arcanists to their deaths one after another.
Imagine finding that out, though, how destroyed you would be.
So what?
Their commander's replies as stark and biting as the wind lashing their faces.
Even more will die if we can't figure out how to stop the storm.
She's not wrong though, which is why this situation is so fascinating and so messed up. Because the reality is they're doing very painful, it sounds like, and kills almost all of them, human experiments on innocent people just because they qualify for the experiment. They're sacrificing these people. But if they don't, humanity as a whole might die out and time will just cease to exist. So what do you do? Do you continue sacrificing countless innocent people in hopes that maybe, even if you're like abducting them against their will, because no one's going to volunteer for that? Or do you stop and accept that everyone's going to die? What do you do? I really like questionable moral situations like that in fiction. In reality, that would be awful. But in fiction, I really like exploring impossible decisions like that.
Ugh, I'm wasting my time talking to the both of you. Once this mission is over, I'm filing a request to have you removed from my squad. As for where you'll end up, or whether Zeno will even keep you, I don't give a damn.
You can't do this. We'll have to get rid of her to silence her. Although she probably ran away to Manus.
Without Zeno's shelter, there's nothing you can do against the storm.
Unless you join the Manus. Then the commander turns to Marguerite. She's leaning against the truck without emotion. In that moment, it seems as if their conflict does not concern her in the slightest.
And you, Marguerite. You think staying silent will get you off the hook. I know you are the one who unlocked the door for her.
She lunges for Marguerite's collar in the same way, but the young woman twists out of the way and catches her commander's wrist.
You're wrong.
What? Let go of me. What do you think you're doing?
Oh, it's a battle again. I thought we were out of the battles, but I guess not. Cool, I get a free Lawrence butterfly. I'll take it.
Your request has been
It's
heard.
weird having a battle after the final boss. This is not the right song for this chapter.
Sadly,
It's a
these
good
are
song, though.
Let me check my wheels first.
A new toy.
God, I love Lawrence Butterfly. I almost regret not pulling her. Like, this was a damn good chapter.
The true nature of
I'll use her while I have her, because I don't have her very often.
First.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Topologically transitive.
She's really hot, though.
I do like that look on your face.
Like, I feel like it's my thumbnail and
Just as
title
I
are
am.
surprisingly accurate because, damn. Lawrence Butterfly is powerful. I wouldn't say I like her as much as Tuesday, but like,
the mother
damn.
of arrogance.
Nightmare in Green Lake. I mean, it is a nightmare. This was taking place simultaneously with Cosmic Overture. True. The commander falls to the ground with a sharp cry. That's an easy way to not get captured. Kill her.
Have you lost your
Just
mind?
kill her. Hardware store? Miss Amy, you're right, it kind of does. It sounds like there was an OST for a hardware store that they used in every advertisement.
You'll face a
I can
military
see why Lawrence
tribunal for
Butterfly is so
attacking our
popular
commander.
now. They'll have to bring her
Especially at a
back.
time
She's
like
this
this.
popular. It's also it's fun seeing a character that genuinely seems kind of evil. Like, don't get me wrong, Lawrence Butterfly fights for one side, but she doesn't seem like a good person either. I like these morally ambiguous characters on both sides that are neither good or bad people. Like, that have done good things, but also really terrible things on all sides.
Hash Squad's #1 rule. No communication with mission targets. That's what she said. I just wanted to tell her she was wrong. If you really want to play with life and death, you need to get inside the target's head. Know how they think and move. That's how you assert control.
Damn, so even from back then she was fucked up.
That's the best part.
She's always been like this?
This is no time for jokes, Marguerite.
Let me show you. Our dear commander here always keeps a bullet tucked in her sleeve. Ever since the war in 1999, she's carried it around as a little lucky charm.
What? Marguerite pulls a bullet from her sleeve, revealing it purposefully to the frightened commander at her feet. China hates Lawrence Butterfly with a burning passion? Interesting. Well, she seems popular globally. She's very popular globally.
As expected.
I can kind of understand that though, because I know at least I've seen with other games, there's a lot more backlash to characters that go against authority, especially like military authority in China, and that seems to be very much what she's doing. So I can see this scene kind of ruining her for a lot of people. It's fiction, so like I don't really think about it. I just think, wow, she's kind of hot.
So you know the commander's
She was also their highest selling
What does it
non-limited in
matter?
China. She was
She hasn't
controversial,
reported.
but it sounds like they loved her.
You're right. She's not my target.
Hate and love, sometimes two sides of the same coin. It just reminds me for some reason of all those memes where someone's like, oh, I hate it! And you see their face being like, bleh, and then you look down and they have an erection. Like they hate it, but they're aroused. That's what it reminds me of. She loads the round into a pistol and pulls back the slide. Then she turns to place the gun in Larissa's hand. The terrified girl is forced to level the weapon at their commander's head.
She's yours, Larissa.
She's making her do it! She literally manipulates people into murder! Nouriel was not the first!
Mine? Marguerite, this is wrong. We can't do this. I can't do this.
You're insane. Both of you. Put the gun down and let me go.
Think, Larissa. Why should you let her go? She'll report
after the
everything you
boss.
did. They'll make sure you quietly disappear in the storm.
It would be a way
You
to
don't really care what happens
silence
to
him.
you, I know. But think about those poor kidnapped deserters. They're just innocent arcanists. Some of them
She's
children.
so fucking terrifying.
They'll be sent to that lab, subjected to torture you can't even imagine.
Why can't she do it
Unless
herself
you
then?
do something now. You've known this all along. It's time you faced it.
You're right. I have to face it. I have to.
Larissa, don't!
Shit. The crack of the pistol dies against the swirling winds. Snow already covering the evidence of what had just occurred. Scattered footprints and a body oozing life into the cold permafrost. Marguerite looks into her commander's fading eyes as they take on a deathly gloss. The snow is already settling on her frozen skin, burying the last moment of terror still written on her face. Yeah, killed by her own lucky bullet.
I like that look on your face. It suits you.
Oh, that is disturbing. I don't know what look Larissa is making, but I'm sure it's not a happy one. I feel like this is making me like Lawrence Butterfly more, though. Because I always like the most fucked up characters, This is getting close to topping Isolde in terms of like just so dark and crazy. Tuesday I still love. Tuesday's a little more fantasy though. She's not necessarily realistic, but I love her.
Draco drowns.
Burn the evidence. Marguerite not even phased? Of course not! She never shows emotion. Arcane fire burns away every trace of what transpired there. Even the transport truck marked with the Xeno symbols. She looks out over the snowy expanse. She can still just about spot that many footprints leading away from the scene. Whether Larissa and her liberated deserters will survive their trek is a mystery even she hasn't calculated to its end, but at least they'll have a chance.
Time to run, dear. Follow that dark mix of kindness and viciousness in your heart, straight into the quagmire.
I don't think she did this out of the goodness of her heart, though. She's not that type of person.
I look forward to seeing you fully submerged in it in the future.
Characters are bad people can still be great characters. They can be the best characters.
Well, I suppose that wraps up my days in Xeno. Boring as they were. Besides the death. Where to next? Maybe back to Cambridge?
She's kind of like a free agent right now then, because if she's not part of Xeno, she needs to find another way to survive the storm, which she obviously did. But she can't really just go back and be like, hey, I quit Xeno, because they'll know. So it's like she's gonna probably live as a fugitive now. Unless someone else will take her in knowing the full situation.
One day, I'll figure out what Xeno, and a certain White House behind it, is really up to.
She might actually uncover some shit that I don't necessarily know if the others can. Oh, I want to see her meet up with Burton and share her knowledge. She turns away, walking alone into the icy wilderness. He's a scientist, a mad scientist! Damn! That note was crazy! Alright, we're on the finale now, but like... Woo! That was... Oh my god. As I said, slow burn, but once it burns, it burns. The payoff in this game is always really nice. And this, I will say this is one of the probably top 10 events for me. I don't know where I'd put it on that list, but I'd say top 10 somewhere. The first half I was a little lost at times, but it all came together really nicely. I also just really liked the mice in a trench coat. It's great. Back to the foundation. The gray and white tiled floor is polished smooth. It reflects people hurrying past. I still want to know the true purpose of the foundation too. I think it's more than we think. Lawrence is beyond unhinged, but it's because of that she can get closer to the truth. True! Because it's like a mad scientist, right? She's willing to sacrifice morals or anything inhumane if it'll get her the answer. She's not bound by the same rules most people are and has no empathy. It's making me wish I pulled for her, though, I'm not gonna lie. I regret not pulling for her now. She's pretty great. On a weekday afternoon, the St. Pavlov Foundation office is nearly empty. Waiting in a chair, a young writer scribbles her thoughts down in a notebook.
I've got it now. The core of the story lies in the metaphor woven into the mural.
I don't know a single thing about her. Pain of being behind.
Thank you again, Señorita Marguerite. Thank you for allowing me to weave your experiences into my novel.
Oh boy.
I wish I could travel to a different era in Mexico too. It would be great for gathering material.
I don't know if you can trust those materials though.
Oh, and may I call you Señorita Butterfly? It has a sonorous quality to it that is positively brilliant.
Of course, my dear girl.
Who was I saving for? The collab.
You know what? The moment I saw you, I sensed something special about you.
I think I should take that as a compliment.
Another employee speaks up from behind his desk.
I've heard you say something along those lines at least 3 times in the past hour, Miss Ricoletta.
I love Name Day. I don't know anything about him yet, but his design is cool. I think he was in one of the events. I just don't remember very much. He was kind of boring, but I like his design.
It's a nice little opening line to get people talking about themselves, but...
That's not entirely accurate, actually. Only Señorita Butterfly has shared her story with me.
The next banner is Enigma. Will you pull? Is Enigma limited? If he's limited, yes. If he's not limited, no. Because we have probably another limited character coming up soon, and the collab is going to be limited, and could be 2 units, so... I really need to be careful.
Director Noir was right. Instead of revisiting my own experiences again and again, I should try writing about those around me. Maybe then, I'll finally break free of this restless river.
Yeah, sure. In other words, you'll be diving into a new topic for a while.
Enigma's not limited, then nope. Maybe like 1 10-pull just for funsies, that's about it.
Your instincts always pull you toward uncharted and dangerous, might I add, territory.
Sounds like an exhilarating adventure, don't you think?
You just notice Han, yeah, he's just chilling in his pot.
Maybe I should write from Muriel's perspective. It adds a melancholic twist to this already sad story. The loss of his friends to the storm, and the gradual loss of his own mind. A story like this could serve as a kind of a tribute to all of our friends washed away by the storm.
So the dead gain eternal life through your book.
One sec, I want to check something. Just out of curiosity. Hold on. Give me a sec. Scared me. Thank you so much, Agent, for the 5 hostages while I wait. I really appreciate it. I just wanna, I can't say what I'm checking. I'm just checking. Oh, shit, never mind. I can't check. It's fine. I got curious about something, so I wanted to check a link that I knew, but the link is expired. It's gone. I can't check. Never mind. I was gonna say if I could check it, but I can't, so never mind.
You really have a dark sense of humor.
Well, it could also work if the protagonist is the mysterious, elegant assassin. Her antisocial nature would certainly stand out.
Name Day looks at the outspoken writer as if about to say something, but stops short.
Write your story however you like, Miss
I think my heart is still beating so fast, you guys. That scene with Lawrence Butterfly and Anil, it got me like, whew. And then that scene with Anil and Marguerite just got me like, or not Anil and Marguerite, Lawrence Butterfly and Marguerite got me like, whoa! I'm so awake now.
My only requirement is that it help me to lure someone out.
1999 sadistic
The one who
writers.
invited me to join Lorenz. If she still has eyes in the Foundation, this story will be more than enough to draw her attention.
She's probably trying to find Larissa, maybe.
Just leave it to me. I'll do all I can to spread it throughout the Foundation. Of course, with names and locations adjusted as necessary. But at its heart, it must remain a story about cultural and class conflict. I'd better build an intricate narrative structure to carry all that dramatic weight.
And maybe just a speck of authenticity.
Hey,
Just a speck.
are you
Just a
seriously
little.
criticizing a novel for being fictional?
It's fiction! Let her write whatever. Recoletta returns to her notebook, only for her colleague to pipe up once again. And as if to make things worse, he's come bearing forms. Work. Real, actual work. Slams her back into reality.
Here, Ricoletta. I've finished reviewing the forms you submitted.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Nameday. I almost forgot why I came here in the first place.
Latham must be thrilled you've joined the Arcanum Containment Department. She finally has a subordinate to boss around.
I really like Recoletta's design.
Now I see why you were banished out here and left to stamp papers all day. Do you always put your foot in your mouth like this? In fact, I couldn't be happier to be working with Miss Latham. She's an amazing colleague and has taught me all kinds of things.
Sure, but just to be clear, I wasn't banished. Stamping papers here is just a step on my path to becoming head of the Far East branch. Bureaucracy. You know how it is.
I don't actually, and I have absolutely no interest in finding out. Ever since Miss Latham went on medical leave, I've hardly seen my desk beneath all the paperwork.
It seems you're getting a crash course. Wait, medical leave. Is Miss Latham alright?
She needs her brain thing swapped.
She's in the rehab center getting some of her parts replaced. If you ask me, it was Verton who gave her the false confidence to do field missions.
I feel like she doesn't like Verton that much, does
Now
she?
I have to fight alone against this colossal, cumbersome institution and its endless piles of paperwork.
It's my first time seeing Recoletta, I think, so I don't really know much about her.
Words were never meant to be wasted on this sort of thing. If Verton ever plans a round 2 against the Foundation, call me immediately. I'm a bit of an expert in rebellion.
Damn! Maybe she does like Verton then.
Yeah, I'll keep an ear out for you. But I'll need a copy of your latest
I feel
book
like I'm
in
gonna
return,
like Recoletta
just like
quite a
last
bit.
time.
I'd be delighted to. You are my #1 reader, after all.
Aleph, Marcus, Soneto, Latham, Noir, Plani, Barbara, and now me. Seems like you have a lot of #1 readers.
Don't forget Pickles.
Aww, he would be a reader. She hurriedly shoves the stamped papers into her notebook.
I do have one more question, Señorita Butterfly. It doesn't look like you have any forms to stamp, and you're clearly not just here to chat with us, so... Are you waiting for someone?
Butterfly doesn't get a chance to respond. The office door swings open. 2 Laplace researchers enter, arguing in quick rallies, like it was a sport for them.
This makes no sense.
I guess this is leading into the Enigma patch, probably.
She
Angry
even
German
found
man.
time to write a full-fledged paper after all that. How is this possible?
Enigma holds up a letter. His body bristles with an anger to match his complete frustration.
Calm down. Lorenz Butterfly has already sent us the lab reports. Strictly speaking, Institutum Lorenz is also part of Laplace, which means we've achieved this major scientific breakthrough together.
Don't you two get a me? When was Institutum Lorenz ever formally recognized?
Did she solve something he'd been trying to
Besides, we need first-hand experimental data and materials, not just reports.
solve? You can tell by his voice how angry this man is.
But the staff committee is quite satisfied with this operation's outcome. Mr. Ludwig himself said it's the results that matter.
Well, he didn't refuse my investigation permit either. There's something suspicious in Latham's report. According to Ramona, the Vigil's exorcist, who assisted Latham in her investigation, a Foundation employee named Jones was involved in the case. This Jones visited the crime scenes and repeatedly requested access to case data. Multiple Vigils saw her.
And what does that matter?
Are you serious? That's your reaction? Did it not occur to you that this Jones is likely the Lorenz Butterfly herself, taunting us?
Probably.
She has access to Foundation intel. That's probably why she's always one step ahead.
He walks over to the desk before spotting a familiar face. At once, he lets his mood settle and offers a pleasant-ish greeting.
Oh, Marguerite, what are you doing here?
Good afternoon, Mr. Adler.
He doesn't know that Marguerite is Lawrence Butterfly.
I'm here to submit the storm
Amazing.
meteorological observation data requested by the Foundation.
Amazing. She carefully tunes her words. Just a touch of concern. Not enough to imply any interest in the topic.
Oh, Mr. Ulrich is here too. Did something happen at La Place?
No, nothing to worry about. You've heard of Institutum Lorenz, haven't you? The mysterious organization hiding within Laplace.
Yes, though I can't really fathom what they're after.
We just received another provocation from Lorenz Butterfly, with her new research paper attached. It mentions an experiment of utmost importance. The details are still classified as of now, but it won't be long before they're
It's good that
published.
she outed the experiment to them, though. Offering a polite nod, Enigma turns back to the desk and hands over his papers. In her head, she has the biggest grin that you know
I'd like
that
to
she
check
does.
the file of a special task investigator, Miss Jones, from the Foundation's Buenos Aires branch. Which department was it again?
She doesn't exist, bro.
Storm Era, Historical Monitoring Department, and Field Agent Administration?
He's making shit up. Nameday peers up at him with a strained look.
Oh,
Have I hydrated
apologies,
a lot?
sir.
Don't
I
worry,
didn't
hydrated a
catch
lot.
that. Could you please repeat it?
Special Task Investigator Miss Jones, of the Storm Era Historical Monitoring Department and Field Agent Administration from the Buenos Aires branch of the St. Pablo Foundation.
She's doing this just to prove she's better than the entire Foundation science team, probably. She does not care about humanity, no. She really does not care about humanity. She just wants to prove that she's better than everyone. She wants to play God.
Sorry, I'm quite certain the Buenos Aires branch has no such department. There are 63 Foundation employees with the surname Jones. 4 of them are assigned to the Buenos Aires branch.
I told you it was a fake identity.
I'm surprised Enigma didn't think it was fake.
I really shouldn't have brought you along.
Come now, Adler. Look at the bright side. Haven't you read Lorenz Butterfly's paper? Hisabeth studied the data and concluded that the experiment itself consumed very little of the pigment that was recovered, meaning Lorenz Butterfly must still have a considerable amount of it left.
To do terrible things with, probably. Ella Mauricio?
We have to get hold of it for Laplace's sake. Maybe we should conduct a grid search of headquarters.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Only if your goal is to make Laplace even more chaotic, Substitute Director. Please don't worry yourself. We have more materials research experts than anywhere in the
Enigma
world.
seems like a very
Miss Hisabeth is already
high
working on replicating the
cortisol
pigment.
kind of guy.
We'll have our own supply before long.
I had better get back there and see if there is anything I can help with.
Come on, Adler. You're a physicist.
The two researchers exit together, immediately returning to their argument as if all the events preceding were just a brief ceasefire.
See you later, Mr. Adler. Mr. Ulrich.
Of course. See you, Marguerite.
Nearby, the young writer jots down another new idea.
I understand. Senorita Butterfly was waiting here
She
just to
knew!
savor her
Recoleta
victory.
knew!
She foresaw it all.
Recoleta, said nothing the whole time. She's just eating popcorn.
Oh, by the way, where's the rest of the pigment? It sounds like it could be the perfect beginning to our sequel.
It's no longer in my possession.
Where is it then?
I passed it along to a business partner of mine.
My guess is Anil has it. Or Verton.
Heads up, mis hijos. Let's get this done.
She give it to them. Did she give it to the boss mice? No way.
We mice are natural experts at this kind of work.
I love that the mice are living with Vertin now. Please release them as like a 4-star or a 3-star, please. Please, please, please.
That means we're stealing food today. Right, Mama?
Of course not, you cheese brain. We're rummaging through trash.
Even better.
Hi. Wrong again, my dearies. We're doing true gangster work.
I see, Mama.
Oh, that's true. They need the pigment for their intelligence, so she gave it to them. That's kind.
But we're even better at rummaging through trash.
Mama, yesterday a human boy asked if I could stand on his head and help him paint. Could I do that when I grow up?
Ratatouille Paint Edition.
We'll talk about it when you're old enough to hold your own, all right? Now listen carefully, mis hijos. In exchange for a steady supply of arcane pigment, that cold-hearted bipedal witch forced me to sign over 1,000 agreements. Until we're strong enough to overthrow her, we have no choice but to do her bidding. Our first job was to tie up all the loose ends at the Turquoise Serpent Club. It took me days to scrub all the clues leading back to her.
Damn.
All that's left is to silence a certain individual. So, I contacted that exorcist girl, and somehow she ended up persuading me to help this peculiar painting find a home.
Yes, Mama. We worked our tails off, cleaning up the inside of that painting lady.
It could be Vila if August did art. Who knows? The lead mouse knocks on a door with the suitcase.
Hola, Miss Two-Legged Señorita. You must be the famous timekeeper.
Oh, no.
I hear your suitcase holds many empty frames. Perhaps they are waiting for a painting to call them home.
Oh, God.
Might you be interested in taking in this fabulous artwork?
Several mice work hard to lug over a cleaned painting and place it at her feet.
Bonsoir, timekeeper.
Yeah! Did you guys notice too? The painting looks different now. I don't know if it's just me, it looks less dark. Like the colors are brighter. It looks happier overall. Unless it's the context, I don't know. It feels brighter and more optimistic to me now. It's nice to see her maybe have a chance to change.
This may sound a little brash, but might I stay inside your
Oh, that's
suitcase?
true! They cleaned off the mana soil! They did say it was a cleaned painting. Cute! That's such a cute ending! The painting is already in the atlas. I hope that means we'll get it as a unit at some point then. Yeah. It must mean they're gonna add her, right? That was a cute ending. It was an intense event, but it was pretty satisfying in a lot of ways. Return. Say goodbye to your new friends. Sit out with your new friends. Goodbye, Miss Ramona. I'll remember this trip to Mexico forever. Alright, what I actually meant was, I'll treasure this reel of memories from Mexico forever. I'd actually love to stay a little longer to record more stories about the art of this era, but I need to go back and replace my components. This is for you. I did say I'd get you a souvenir. Yeah, cute ending to a dark story. It was quite nice. She'll be, oh yeah, wasn't she in the trailer for 2.7? Yeah. Thank you. Wait, is this a candle? The very same candle. Aren't you going to light it? I have no doubt it's the perfect memento of this adventure. But if I light it, am I going to end up teleported somewhere else? Only one way to find out. I think I'll hold on to it for now, to keep it safe. That's cute. They even gave those two a little goodbye ending. That was precious. need to work on grinding a bit so I can get this in case I ever get Lawrence Butterfly. But that was cinema. Another one of the stories that is cinema. I just need to do one thing real quick. I'm not gonna go crazy with it, but I have to do better with my dailies for a bit for all the cool stuff coming up. Also, actually, thank you so much for the super. A mural that bridges life and death. The song of a dreary hummingbird. To where with the flow of the depths of myth go, should the butterfly dare flap its wings once more. Congrats on completing 3.5. Thank you! The next one is short, right? You guys said the dates are soon until July 23rd or so. I want to put it in my calendar now if I can, because I have a lot of stuff coming up that's pretty important, including the Nikkei summer event. So I need to be really careful when I time it, because I'm going to have some weeks that are very rough to fit stuff in. So I'm going to give myself an estimate for it. Did you see the Solar Palace new trailer? When was it released?
The heartbeat. I can hear it so clearly. I have a little trick, you know? I can sync my heartbeat to yours. Soft and steady.
So I'm trying to calculate something in my head right now. Yesterday, I haven't seen it. We'll watch it. I don't know when I can do the next event. It's gonna be a bit rough to fit in, I'm not gonna lie. There's a chance I might have to do it on my own. But I'll see what I can do. The timing is just really poor. The beta test trailer. I know about the beta test, but I never watched the new trailer. 22 hours ago. Let's give it a look. And then I gotta start wrapping up and eat some food. But we'll give it a look. Alright, let's see. Oh, the trailer is long. As in, like, horizontally long. A weird resolution. Okay, let's give it a look. Loud. Woo! They're using a male protag in this trailer. Oh, I like the song.
Everyone has their eyes on the reactor.
I'm sorry, we've mostly seen the female protagonist so far, but hello!
Everyone has their eyes on the reactor. To conceal it, rather daring of you, Miss Bentham.
The song almost reminds me of Millie, but like not quite Millie.
Well, that is a rather serious accusation. I hope you find the evidence, Detective.
I genuinely think this has the chance to overtake every current gacha game as the most popular. I genuinely mean this. It looks like it has everything. Gameplay, fantastic story, and fan service, but also not too much fan service to scare some people away. And it also has like hot mans, hot women's. I genuinely think this has the potential to overtake a lot of the Hoyo games, potentially overtake Wua. When this releases, I think there's a chance it might be the big gacha for a while. I could be wrong. Obviously, it's going to take a lot to overcome current ones, but I think there's a lot of potential in this one. And it looks like a lot of heart was put into it. It's very unique. It hits a similar niche to Reverse 1999, but still being mainstream enough to get other people as well. It hits a niche that I don't think we actually have. I don't know what the niche would be. The closest I would say almost in vibes is like Xenoblade, but I feel like it's genuinely something that's gonna stand out and take the gacha market and shake it up. and I'm excited. The music is fire. He's fighting with the cane? He's so fine. Is that a whip? I'm sorry, I'm like speechless. I don't have a lot of commentary because I'm just in shock. If nothing else, even just the music, like this trailer is calling to me particularly. You guys know my style in aesthetics. You know my style in music. You know I like dark shit. You know I like hot people. Holy shit.
Detective, are you alright? Master, Alf is coming to help!
Like hot damn. Holy! I'm assuming when it comes out, you guys would like to see me give it a try. We gotta see what that's about. We gotta see if it's as good as the trailers are, because I'm not gonna lie, my expectations are very high for it. I might not live up to my expectations just because they are through the roof. But fingers crossed, I'm really excited to check it out. Cane whip combo? Yeah, wow. Like, every time there's another trailer for it, I'm even more excited. I mean, the title of this trailer was literally called Black Knight's Tango. I haven't looked into... I don't think any of the voice actors have been announced, so I'm gonna refrain from speculating, but yeah. Holy. I am going to be having the time of my life when that comes out, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, I figured it's good timing. Thanks for telling me about the trailer today, because I figured if any of my streams have an overlap in interest with Silver Palace, probably Reverse 1999 is the best bet. I don't think it's gonna be a Reverse 1999 killer or anything. They seem to have very different niches. Like, this is a very slow burn, card-based menu. You don't walk around. I feel like Silver Palace might be the type... I'm not gonna do dailies. I don't like dailies that involve walking around. But it's probably one that I'll enjoy quite a bit. It might be easier to stream. But damn, am I excited for it. I gotta go. I'm gonna be playing more My Little Puppy. If you wanna cry, I wanna try to stay up late and finish it. And fingers crossed that we can finish it tonight before the Nikkei live stream. If it gets to be an hour before the Nikkei live stream and I'm not done, I'm gonna have to end stream anyway. But I'm gonna try to finish it before then. I will have to go and eat some food in the meantime. So I'll see you guys later. Thank you for the stream. Let me drop my links real quick. And if you're looking for another time travel game, we do have physical copies of Steins Gate available. We don't have any reverse merch right now, so that was like the best I could get. My Twitch, my YouTube, music, pleasure, promo. Yeah. I'll see you guys. Yeah, that's true. Silver Palace is more like fantasy, whereas Reverse 1999 has similar visual aesthetics, but it's based more in history. I'll see you guys later. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Remember, if you want to see more reverse streams especially, please consider giving it a like, giving the stream a comment, come back to the VOD. It is kind of on life support. I'm trying my best to keep doing it, but it's tough with the numbers it currently gets. I've explained before why, but if it's something you want to see more of, make sure to just do your best to support it. And if it dies, you know, it's no one's fault. It just means not enough people were interested, and that's okay. But for now, I'm gonna try to keep it alive. Whether I can do Enigma's event or not, I don't know. I'm gonna have to reflect a bit on the past two. But if I don't do it, someone else might. Someone else who sounds exactly the same might, if she has time. Which is dicey, so I don't know. Anyway, my tracking just died, so I think that's time to leave. I'll see you guys later. Okay! Bye-bye! Wait, there is I'm in their official Discord. Do they have a spot for creators to, like, share their stream links? I should probably look into that. I feel like it's kind of weird of me to self-promo and then never use it, but I don't know. I will see you guys later! Bye-bye!
I have a little trick, you know?
Yeah, my trick is that I'm ending stream.
Bye!
Bye!
Yours. Soft and steady.
Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna set up the raids real quick. I'm gonna raid on Twitch, raid my waiting room on YouTube. You can follow the YouTube raid if you want to grab it. I'll run one final YouTube ad because I'm supposed to run them every 30 minutes according to YouTube, and I'm not. I don't know if it's mandatory, but that's like what it does when I don't manual it. So just in case they get mad at me, I'm gonna run one now while we raid on Twitch, and then we'll figure out the YouTube side, okay? Let's see where I can raid on Twitch first. Ooh, someone is playing Reverse 1999 right now. That's crazy. We can actually raid a Reverse 1999 stream. Oh my god. Let's see. Yeah, Mia, that's what I'm gonna raid. I'm just waiting for an image to raid it. I think, actually I'm not gonna pull up an image. Mia is playing chapters I'm not in yet, so I'm going to raid and run for my life without reading anything. We're gonna raid Kisaki Mia. I'm not gonna pull up the image because I don't want spoilers. Just make sure to read the rules so you don't say anything that'll be against them, okay? I'm gonna have to raid and dash. But enjoy! I'm gonna set up the YouTube raid. Where am I gonna... Oh yeah, my waiting room. I'll raid my waiting room and see you guys soon for My Little Puppy, which is also really dark unexpectedly. So if you like trauma, welcome. We'll